Well, good morning, everyone. We're back here at the Portland Masters. Portland Masters this morning, the 8th round. The final 8 players are getting ready to face off right now. We got 2 winners brackets and 2 loser bracket matches. I'll be going over them momentarily. Okay, on the low end of the house, we have the losers bracket. We've got Chris Tucholsky taking on Gary Lennox, and we've got Nick Devlin taking on Josh Mullen. That's on 3, 4, 5, and 6. So on your YouTube feed, that's going to be the match on 3 and 4 will be on the upper left-hand panel of your YouTube. The match on 5 and 6 will be on your upper right-hand panel of YouTube. And then sitting in front of me and Mike right now, we're watching the winners bracket on 9 and 10. Two-time champion Blaine Wenninger's taking on the red-hot Mike Armstrong Jr. That will be in your lower left panel of your YouTube. And then on the lower right panel of your YouTube, you will see our others winners bracket match. 2000 champion Craig Tucholsky taking on Zach Stone out of Longview, Washington. Zach finished second in this tournament to Mike Hansen 3 years ago. So, Mike, it was kind of weird waking up to being dark outside this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that lost hour, Ryan. I didn't bowl yesterday, and I'm sore from watching that. I can't imagine how these guys are feeling today.
Yeah, so I ran some numbers, and out of these 8 players, just 2 of them were plus in match play thus far in the tournament. Morning, sir.
Good, lad. God, you guys are looking good.
I want
Should lift that microphone up.
All right, Blaine so far has a spare and left a 1-2-4. And Mike started off with a strike. Zach Stone with an unusual lead there, the 3-4-10 split. So I suppose Zach probably had the longest drive this morning, right? Probably drove all the way from Longview.
Yep. He did. Well, unless you want to call Nick Devlin coming from Arizona, might be the longest, but he's obviously staying with his parents probably. But
I think they might be in Oregon City.
Yeah,
possibly.
yeah. Already the bowlers have started off better today than they did yesterday. Tomahawk from Chris Tucholsky.
So Gary has open early. Chris has a spare and a strike. And we're on a freshly dressed pattern. We've got the 40-foot pattern out with a fresh strip. We'll see a lot of transition. The first few games today, bowlers will be moving zones shortly.
boy.
And right off the bat, Mike misses the double wood spare. Blaine has an early lead.
Gary Lennox, the only lefty to make the Sunday.
Is that an Ion Max he's throwing?
No, that's I think that's a hammer ball. Not positive, but it's a Brunswick ball. It could be a hammer.
All right, Craig's opened up a 15-pin lead early on Zach.
Beautiful shot from Mike Armstrong. Mike Armstrong was dialed in yesterday at the end of the day there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, with the 744 series, he's averaging 219, lapping the field as far as average is concerned.
I've noticed Blaine's going a lot straighter today than he started off yesterday.
And Blaine thus far in the match play is averaging 199.4. So
make your spares, fellas.
yeah, and Hall of Fame material, not averaging 200. That is a tough condition. And as I mentioned, Mike Armstrong averaging 219.4. Double wood for Blaine.
He liked that shot too. He could tell when he let it go. He thought that was hitting the pocket at the least.
Kind of a lazy 10-pin for Chris Tucholsky down there in the 3 and 4.
Oh, Zach's struggling right now out of the gate.
Basically a PBA washout. That's a really unusual PBA washout, by the way.
Oh, and they both missed the 2-8 the same way.
Yeah, it's crisp back ends right now. Runaway Brooklyn for Josh Mullen.
Craig can get up here and take a substantial lead early in this match.
Nice little trip for Mike Armstrong. Takes the lead on Blaine early.
Tucholsky with the double. Oh.
Little unfortunate there. Mike coming up light, leaving an 8-10.
But both players liked their shots on that left lane, and neither one hit the pocket. Blaine liked that shot he threw at the 2-8.
They're already going to be moving right a little bit with their feet at least. Or changing zones.
Oh boy.
And Craig takes 5 off the right. Okay, so with that open, Blaine has a 1-pin advantage over Mike Armstrong through half of this first game, or round 8 of the Portland Masters. Take a moment to thank Edwards Construction. Unfortunate break there for Gary Lennox, leaving a wall shot 10-pin.
He left a ring in 7 the frame before, so not quite getting the carry right now.
Trailing by 12 to Chris Tucholsky. We got father and son, both in the finals of the Portland Masters. Let's see, I believe Craig is 51 and Chris is about 25 or 26.
Now, would that be some storylines if they bowled each other for the title,
It
Brian?
would be. And now Gary just missed the 10 pin, threw plastic at it, and never faded. Zach Stone coming up after a disastrous fourth frame right now.
Oh,
Ball change. Runaway Brooklyn 5 pin. He didn't like that one.
I think he threw the same ball. He just changed zones. He tried to play extreme outside, and then that ball broke hard on him. There's no tug room at all out there.
Great shot by Gary Lennox.
Yeah, he talk about fortunate to be here. He snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat last night against Scott Halverson. He was dead to rights and came back and won that match with a blind ball change.
168, 165, and then a clutch 212, just enough to take out Scott Halverson. Brooklyn for Blaine. It
Carries.
Both players apparently lost here on 9 and 10. Looks like Zach made a ball change. Did he go to the new blue? Is that what that was?
I think that's that vengeance. I think it's just got a lot of surface on it. Or it could be an Equinox solid storm ball.
Craig with a 38 pin lead already through 6 frames.
Already against the ball return. Craig is.
Chris doubled, so now Chris has a commanding lead against Gary Lennox. Chris with a 33 pin lead on Gary Lennox. And he just left a solid 9. Ouch. Better shot for Mike.
Boy.
Almost not carrying the light hit.
Almost got the same as he did the frame before on that lane. Yeah. Great shot, Nick Devlin, for a turkey.
Turkey dinner.
So if
Baby split for Blaine.
the Devlin Mullen match is off to a good start. Both players are lined in.
And that's a 4-bagger for both players now on 5 and 6.
Excellent spare from Blaine.
Nice conversion. And Gary didn't like that one. He left the 310. Craig leaving the 1-2-8. Gets very fortunate on the spare.
Oh, and Josh Mullen with the Brooklyn for a 5-bagger.
Better shot by Blaine.
Yeah.
No love on the 7-pin. Gary covers the baby split. Gary trailing by 33 to Chris Tuholsky. 32.
Oh, and Zach gets a Brooklyn for a double. Boy, both players dialed over there.
Potential 278 for Nick and a potential 270 for Josh on 5 and 6.
Are you excited today, Brian, for the U.S. Open show? Pretty good show.
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe Fior would make it.
Yeah. And Belmonte made a huge run. He almost made it. He only missed the show by 40-some pins. He was 200 and some pins out with 8 games to go. The 2 or 3 you lefties on the bone the first couple weeks, not so much this week.
Yeah, but there's still 3 in the top 20.
Yeah. Out of what, 6 out of 10 were left-handed on the show the first 2 weeks or something. 6 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah. All right, Nick Devlin. This is going for a 6-bagger now on lane 5. Leaves a 10-pin.
Oh, and a mistake there from Armstrong.
Yeah, he kind of let the flat 10.
Yeah,
there,
you
but-
can't give Blaine any life if you.
I mean, there's got to be, even though he's at the top of his game, there's got to be some nerves involved in
Oh.
pulling the best.
Oh, for
Same
sure.
thing for Rob.
No,
Same thing for Tackdown.
no doubt about it.
Craig opens.
So does Devlin.
We've seen a lot of players flag. That's 3 spares in about 30 seconds. Just got missed. And it looks like the left lane is
It's
the lane.
tight.
Definitely the problem lane.
It looks like it's got some hang down lane because the ball gets to the break point. It looks like it's going to face up to the pocket, and it just goes an extra foot.
A disastrous big 4 for Gary Lennox.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
ring and 10, ring and 10.
Craig really broke up a mess there. Oh, and a Jersey squasher strike for a 7-bagger. Are you kidding?
And he had a Brooklyn 2 frames before. Got to get the breaks to win.
Wow. So Gary with an open 123 in the 8th frame. Still 249 out there for Chris.
Yeah.
Chris with about a 65-pin lead already over Gary Lennox. All right, Blaine's happy with that. Broke down the split, 4-pin.
Good shot from Zach.
12-pin advantage for Craig. Heading into the 10th frame.
Oh, boy, and he missed that 2-4. Both players with opens.
236 for Josh Mullen. Still a 245 out there for Nick Devlin if he punches out in the 10th.
It's out of 2-8-10. 2-8-10 for Nick Devlin.
6-9-10 for Zach in the 10th. Interesting note here, Mike, that the analog clocks of the bowling alley, one says 7:25, one says 8:25. Clutch. Little little Jersey squasher action for Blaine in the 10th frame.
Nick misses the 210, so
236 for Josh Mullen, 224 for Nick Devlin.
pretty high scoring match there.
But they caught a couple key breaks in the middle of those streets.
Yeah. Oh, Blaine moved way in.
Here's another brook. Look at that.
Zone change there. That was a whole zone change, and I have noticed Zach Stone sticking to his game plan. He's throwing a ball with way more surface than any of the other right-handers. The only person throwing that much surface is Lennox, and that's understandable, being the only lefty.
He's in big trouble right now. Chris is tough to handle. He's lined up.
Yeah. Oh, boy. And a washout for Craig Tuolsky, 164 or 174 for Zach Stone. $192 for Blaine Winninger.
A decent game based on what he's got out there.
Yeah. Armstrong trips the 4, leaves the 9 only.
So the odds aren't very high of him shooting 297 this morning on this.
Not yet, no.
So we have a 217 for Chris Tuholsky.
Looks like Lennox could shoot 182 if he strikes out. Or
173, I believe.
Has he got 113 in the 8?
123.
Oh, is he on a spare?
Yeah. And, it's going to be a
boy,
150.
yeah.
Maybe even 149.
Wow.
It's going to be hard to overcome.
But we saw him. Zach misses the 2-4. We saw him overcome it last night in the last match.
Okay.
Nick Devlin off to a hot start with a double. And Mike Armstrong just switched that Ion Max that he whacked him with last night. 169 for Mike Armstrong, 192 for Blaine Winninger. $172 for Craig Tuolsky, 174 for Zach Stone. 2-pin advantage, Zach Stone. Chris Tuolsky we've seen more of those this weekend, Brian, than I can recall. The rail.
So he's got the 136, 810.
Yes. Can you recall ever see it? That's stuff he's used to see at the high roller.
Well, yeah, definitely. Oh, great shot by Blaine there, moving in another zone.
Yeah.
That was good to move into that zone.
out. Armstrong switched to that ball. He shot 297 with last night.
Looking good already.
Looking good already. He boned an 8 and then the high flush.
I didn't see Gary's game.
I'll go check it out real quick here.
And another nice light hit out of Mike. Mike's gone to his
Ion Max. That's the Ion Max. Gary.
much better look with that piece.
Gary Lennox shot 149. Chris Tucholsky 217.
78 pin advantage. 68.
68, yep.
For Tucholsky. 12 pin advantage for Mullen.
Uh-oh, look out. Blaine's getting lined up. He moved the whole zone on the 10th frame there and found a little... The guys over on 5 and 6 look like they're bowling on the league shot, house shot. They're 220 to 230. Devlin starts off with the triple.
Mullen just missed a single pin though.
Yeah.
Gary hating his reaction down there in 3 and 4. Dead perfect shot by Blaine. Blaine trying to become the first 3-time Masters champion. He won in 2012 and 2013 at Kellogg Bowl.
Yeah, we have some pretty good scenarios here. We got Craig Tucholsky trying to win his second, Chris Tucholsky trying to win his first and become the first father-son duo to ever do it, and Blaine trying to win his third, becoming the first ever to do it.
And it's looking likely that 50% chance they might meet. They might meet in the next match.
Yeah.
Father-son, that would be amazing. Great shot there by Mike. Four pin from Mullen. Devlin taking a huge lead, front 4.
Oh, look at that.
Was that a 6?
4 pin, 4
Four
pin. Oh, and Craig makes the 210 out of the pit.
back.
Wow. What a break. Yeah.
Chris down there started off with 2 opens this game after shooting 217. Meanwhile, Mullen trying to regroup. Oh, and a cold lead 410 for Zach Stone.
Clutch spare there. You don't see guys throw it dead straight at that spare very often.
That was a PVA move.
Yeah.
Right at it. Blaine taking a re-rack.
Oh, and he missed another one.
Wow. Momentum has definitely swing into the favor of Nick Devlin here. Nick going for his front 5 here. Good shot.
Look out, Blaine.
Dead perfect.
Both of these guys are lined in now.
So if Blaine and Craig win, then they will face off, and they will bowl for the top seed. Better shot, Zach, there. Nick Devlin
2-8.
gets out of trouble. The 10 falls. Baby split for Gary Lennox down there. Still fishing. Blaine right over 5th arrow. Looks good.
Oh, and he gets the break.
The wizard.
Oh, and Lennox almost made the 2-7 out of the pit. The 7 pin hit the rake and came back.
Yeah. Way to go, man. Awesome. Craig Tucholsky with a sizable lead now. He's up by 31 pins now in the match.
Good shot from Mike Armstrong there. All of a sudden, both of these bowlers have found it on 9 and 10. Lane 9 is going to be the key because it's a little tighter down lane, and then if you get it up the lane at all, there's not a lot of hold.
Craig with a key Brooklyn here,
For a double.
extending the lead on Zach Stone.
Nick Devlin's looking solid down there right now. That lane 9 is just tight. If you get it right at all on 9, it's got no chance.
42 pin lead now in the match for Nick Devlin.
Lennox with the ball change, missed the head pin to the left. He tried to throw that concept again with a lot of surface and just.
Zach Stone tripping out the 8 pin. Mike misses the washout.
Blaine would become the oldest champion. What is it true?
No, Hugh was 50. He was actually. I need to. I wrote down that he was 59, but I calculated he was 58. So Blaine would be the second one, 57.
Wow.
Yeah, but I could see him winning it when he's in his 60s. I could see Tim Myers still winning it. Let's not forget that Tim Myers got second last year at 67.
I know. And was the alternate this year. Almost made it in.
Yeah.
Tell me he wouldn't have done some damage on this grind fest.
He'd probably be here right now.
Yeah.
All right, Craig leaving the 2, 5, 8.
And Zach got a double, so this match is not over by any means.
Better shot by Josh Mullen, but trailing. Trailing by 42.
Look out.
Wow.
Oh, Blaine is dialed in now.
Awesome shot there. 6 strikes in a row. 7 strikes in a row. Wow. This is next level.
Yeah, he moved in on 9 again. He's just going to keep chasing it left. Oh, a stone 9 for Nick Devlin. That's not going to hurt you, though.
All right, Mike's back on it with a strike here.
Yeah, it's this left lane. This left lane's giving him a little trouble because he gets it right at all on the left lane. It just will not hook.
He almost needs to use a different ball in that lane because he's got more rev rate than Blaine.
Or he's got to move in just like Blaine did and Craig Tuholsky with
tripping the bucket
with,
forward.
with the ball change. And that's what Armstrong did. He moved in, and it didn't.
It still goes high.
It didn't hold at all.
The ball's just too aggressive.
Let's go.
So the 3, 6, 9, 10 for Mike, and he's staring down the barrel of Blaine Winninger's 7-bagger.
Yeah, interesting to see if he's going to hook it at this or throw it dead straight.
Ooh, and Zach, another great shot there.
He's going to throw it dead straight. Gets it.
Nice.
What a great spare by Mike Armstrong. Lennox with the double. He's in big trouble, though, down there.
Although Chris is faltering a little bit.
Yeah.
At this point. Chris up by about 55, 60 pins halfway through that match. Zach Stone, 4-bagger. Nice frame.
He's just hard to put away, as we've seen this weekend.
Perfect shot.
Wow.
Fantastic clutch shot. Keep the match really even between him and Craig.
Yeah.
For 8 in a row, Blaine carries the Brooklyn. Carries the Brooklyn. Hall of Fame carry.
Unbelievable.
Almost have to get out the phone in the 10th frame again. All right, Craig Tuholsky, 9th frame here to answer the call from Zach Stone.
And he does. And he nailed it. He's throwing 2 different balls, one on each lane.
Interesting. They both shoot 170. Now they can both shoot 250.
Oh, man. What the heck?
What happened?
The lane 10 went off. And his approach, it just turned off. Great. Blaine's going to regroup, do it all over again. Yeah. 10 to shut off. Yeah. Oh, and Craig clutch triple. Wow, that was crazy. Why would you do that?
I don't think. I bet you Eric's not back there right now. Archie Jones. Blaine, 9th frame, right here on the tough lane. That's good.
Oh, he gets it. That's
Wow.
Hall of Fame experience right there. Just put it out of your mind.
The focus is just so amazing. The scowl of the deep thoughts.
Oh, and Craig with the 3, 6, 10.
He's got a 242 out there.
Yes.
He covers a spare in the 11th.
That match is going to be neck and neck, Brian.
Yep. Double wood for Mike.
Yeah, he just ran into a buzzsaw here.
Wow. Got a little cushion, buddy. It's amazing.
Oh. So Craig, 240 even for Craig.
Great game for Craig there.
Another solid 9 for Nick. That's the second one of this game.
Another solid 220 plus game out of Nick Devlin. Tenth frame. And Mike finally
He
strikes.
gets
Finally strikes on lane 9 in the 10th, and he has to trip out a beak hit.
Zach's dialed in down there.
No Brooklyn's out of him. He's just making great shots.
But if he doesn't strike here, Zach, Craig Tuolsky's going to have the lead in the match, though. Beautiful shot, Mike
All right, so
Armstrong.
Mike's finally lined up. Potential 211, potential 300 for Blaine Weninger. Front 9. Gary Lennox still trailing by 68 through 18 frames to Chris Tuholsky. Loser's bracket. And finally get to Brooklyn.
He gets a Brooklyn.
Right when I said he hadn't had.
Oh, my goodness.
227 for Nick Devlin. $209 for Mike Armstrong. All right, Blaine's going to take the re-rack.
Chris Tuholsky with the Brooklyn. $245 for Zach Stone. It's a good shot. It's a great shot from Blaine, front 10. Uh-oh, that's got a hook. Have to wash out with the conversion. It'll be 286 for Blaine. Yep. The old 284.
For 98 pin advantage for Blaine Weninger after 2 games. And we have a 7 pin advantage for Zach Stone over Craig Tuholsky. Nick Devlin 451, Josh Mullen 450, a 1 pin advantage. Still awaiting the match on 3 and 4. Decent shot there to start the match. 4 pin for Mike. lined up.
He's going to be a tough out all day.
Another 170 game coming for Gary Lennox after a 149.
Neck and neck. They both got spare strike. Craig Tuolsky and Zach Stone.
Right now we got two kind of blowout matches and two nail biters.
Lennox with another ball change.
173 for Gary, but we still have a 215 potential for Chris Tuholsky. Can get in his lead into triple digits with a mark on the 10.
Craig with the double.
Wow.
Putting the heat on. Zach Stone. On Brooklyn.
Mullen.
Wow. To start off with a double.
Blaine laser straight at the bucket, covers it.
Yeah, he's kind of bowling with house money now. He can maybe work on a couple things for the next match.
Solid 4 for Zach. Decent shot there.
But Craig takes the lead in the match right there. Devlin after the Brooklyn 410, and Josh Mullen's got a grip on that match right now.
Labeled perfect. So with that, Craig has taken the lead by 3 pins over Zach Stone. Meanwhile, starting the game off with 2 opens, Nick Devlin now trailing Mullen, trailing by about 30 pins in the match. 204 for Chris Tuholsky. .99 pin advantage for Chris Tuholsky over Gary Lennox. A 98 pin advantage for Blaine Weninger over Mike Armstrong. I'll just shoot it.
Shot from Armstrong there for double.
Man Bun getting the deadwood. He shot 832 against Walter Ray. You know that?
Yeah, it doesn't see.
I mean, I'm not bad by any means.
Or it wouldn't
So Craig Tuolsky got a turkey over there.
Yeah, so Craig can extend the lead here to 23, 33 if he strikes.
Oh, and he
trips the
does. He
4-9.
trips the 4-9.
Craig was talking about he wants to become the first player to have the longest stretch between titles. He won 26 years ago, year 2000, the first Masters at Kellogg Bowl, and he won. We bowled at Kellogg for 20 years, and then we're back here at Milwaukee. This is also the 20th year at Milwaukee.
And he would become the second player to win it at Bowl Centers.
Since Eric Jensen last year.
Yeah.
Zach Stone needs a strike.
And he does. Zach's going to be a tough out. Oh, boy. And Armstrong has a little life here.
Yeah.
Got to have them all, though. He can, which we've seen he can do.
Yes. Meanwhile, Zach's just laying shot, and
Shot by Zach over there.
and Nick Devlin has fallen into a deep hole all of a sudden with Mullen in his front 4 strikes, and now a split. And he's got the right ball in his hand, the Iron Max.
Oh, and the tide has turned over there. Craig with the 310 baby split. Devlin's in big trouble now.
That's going to have to hold baby split for Armstrong. He needed that one.
Yeah, he had to have him. He pretty much needs them all. Craig with a clutch spare there.
So
Craig.
it appears that Josh Mullen has a decent chance of advancing.
Take it out, my horse. Although there's still a lot of game left, though, here, so.
So now, theoretically, Blaine just needs a 159 game to shut out Armstrong. So this match is essentially over.
Oh,
Disaster for
devastating for Craig. And just like that, Zach's taking the lead back in the match.
Couple
and-
errant shots there in a row for Craig.
Yeah.
Being lined up.
So
And I bet that Mike Armstrong wishes he was bowling on 3 and 4 right now.
yeah, for sure. Zach is dialed in.
And he's not making any mistakes down the stretch. Oh, and Mullen trips the 10 for his front 5, putting a stranglehold on Nick Devlin.
Yeah, he.
So Blaine's just unbeatable, it looks like.
It's going to be him and Zach Stone. That's going to be for the top seed.
Two of the best coming in for the highest top seed next match. Zach sealing the deal almost right there.
Craig needs them all and has to have some help now.
We're going to have a rematch. So Blaine and Zach faced off the year in 2023 on 15-16. Zach won that match. Zach started off with his front nine against Blaine.
Is it gonna, it's going to be on the same pair, is it not?
Yeah, it
15
is.
and
So
16.
we're having a rematch 3 years later, same round, same two guys.
Yeah. Wow.
And then, of course, then Mr. Hansen pulls out the high road and says, wait a minute,
Yeah.
I'm in the loser's bracket.
Tuwalski, Brooklyn, has to have them all.
So he's had 3 bad shots in a row, essentially.
He can still shoot 244, though, which means Zach needs to shoot 238. 238 would be a winner.
Perfect shot by Mike Armstrong, but too little too late. Blaine's tough to handle.
Armstrong's going to be tough, though, with that eye on Max. I like that ball in his hand. Craig got to have it. Got it, and he doesn't
That match
get
is
it.
over.
Yep.
That's it. Stone's going to the final match for the seed. And he covers it. So right now, Stone just basically, if he stays clean, or even gets just, well, one mark. I think if he marks once, he can shut out Craig. He theoretically needs a 217, so he can go open any sort of mark the next 2 frames. Zach Stone remains undefeated. And it's pretty amazing. 3 years later, on the exact day, he looks like he might be facing Blaine Winninger on the same pair of lanes on 15 and 16. All right, he just needs to cover that 3-6-10, and he'll move on. Meanwhile, John in front 6. The match was even, and now it's a blowout.
So, Brian, you're gonna pull. So we got an interesting scenario here. If Zach puts away Craig Tuwalski's going to bowl Chris Tuwalski
I was saying
in
that's
the
gonna be
losers
epic.
bracket.
It was bound to happen at some point. You know, they bowl together, they make finals together. That's going to be a rough one, huh?
So Zach just needs a good count here to win.
Great shot there by Blaine. Solid 9.
Zach needs to stay away from the Greek church here.
He needs a 217, so
He
I
just
think
needs-
even with he just needs 5 or 6 pins and 2 balls, and that's enough right there. Great
Yeah.
shot. Okay, so the matches are coming together, and we have our first father-son match ever at the Portland Masters. Now it's going to be hard to keep track because we got C. Tuwalski bowling both players on the same pair.
All right, man.
What do you mean? You've been dialing every shot. So now, So now Blaine and Zach get a break. They can trade DMs for a couple hours. Great performance, 247.
Hey, look at my micropenis. Yeah.
So a 666 series for Zach on the fresh. That's impressive. Craig Tucholsky, 625. And now we have the father-son match on lanes 7 and 8. I'm excited to see that, Mike. The father-son matchup.
Oh, and that's going to be it for Nick Devlin.
We're not even moving from this vantage point.
Yeah.
It's really nice to be sitting down on the job.
After yesterday. Yesterday was a long day, Brian.
You know what happened yesterday, Mike, when I got home after 11 hours? My 9-year-old daughter trimmed my toenails.
Oh, really?
I couldn't believe it.
That's unbelievable, dude.
I didn't even ask.
That's awesome.
Daddy, do your feet hurt?
Yeah. That's awesome. You better do something special for her, Brian.
Oh, I went and got her some candy.
There you go. Yeah. Blaine can shoot 700 even.
Yeah, that's really something on this. All right, so we're just going to have 2 matches here. It's going to be the 9th round of the Portland Masters. It's just going to be 2 loser bracket matches coming up. Okay, so Mullen just left the 2-4-8-10, but he is in. He won.
It's going to be Josh Mullen
Versus Mike Armstrong on 13 and 14.
and Chris Tucholsky and Craig Tucholsky.
689 for Blaine. Struggling with a 230 average. Armstrong, a respectable finish. So it's 689. 689 for Blaine Winningers, 613 for Mike Armstrong. So our matches are set. We're going to have The father-son match for the first time in the history of the Portland Masters on 7 and 8. Chris Tucholsky versus his father, Hall of Famer, and year 2000, Craig Tucholsky on 7 and 8. And on 13 and 14, we're going to have Josh Mullen versus Mike Armstrong Jr. I know, but look what it says, so maybe that's wrong. The sheet's wrong. It looks like they're going to be bowling on a fresh pair, 11-12. We'll be back shortly with round 9 of the Portland Masters. And then at 10:30, we will have a match, I believe, on 1 and 2, 15 and 16. And on match on 1 and 2 will be the 2 winners of this next round. 15 and 16 will be our 2 remaining undefeated players, Zach Stone, Blaine Weninger. 237 for Josh Mullen. A 687 series. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Okay.
It's the only pair that will get used twice today.
Interesting. Well, so this was right then. Okay. And impressive. Look at the set bowled by Mullen there. 687. Wow. Very consistent set for Josh Mullen of Bellingham, Washington. Good tournament for Nick Devlin. I believe he'll take 6th place. 5th or 6th place. And so that's a 687 to 642. Mullen defeats Devlin.
I think Nick will be 7th, right? Lennox will be 8th.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. It might be total pins, huh?
Yeah, so higher pinfall will be the top seed. So I think Lennox will be 8th. Devlin will be 7th.
108.
Players remaining now at this point of the tournament.
Just finishing up our match on 3 and 4. Both players really struggling on 3 and 4 here, game 3. They're glad to be getting done with this match. championship pair.
championship pair.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep, I bowled there before.
Yeah.
I can't. I beat Tel Kennedy, but the other times I've lost every other match on that. Three and four, Chris Tucholsky, 576. Gary Lennox, 491. A nice deep run for Mr. Lennox and Mr. Devlin. Bowlers are warming up now for the round 9. So I just asked Craig how many times have him and Chris, his son, met in match play. He says about 10 times. He says that Chris has the upper hand, though. Got the best of his father. They've met in a couple regionals, OBAs, 7-gamers. And now on the big stage of the Portland Masters. Bowlers are warming up now on 7 and 8 and 13 and 14. Because father, son. Yeah.
Be a much more comfortable match for both of them if it was in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, definitely.
But being that losers out, high stakes.
So, Mike, we're going to be splitting up again next round.
Yeah. I wonder if the younger Tucholsky will just throw his dad a bone and say, I got many more years to do this.
I
doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah.
Considering last year he got third, he wants some redemption. He wants another shot.
Yeah.
And, I believe he won the Mini Masters, correct?
He did. Yeah. He beat Brian BDA. Come on, bud. Good to see you. Good run. That's all good, man.
Congratulations, Manny.
You got it. You got it.
Evelyn, he's heading back to sunny Arizona where it's 90 degrees.
Neither pair took the full warm up. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I think they're ready to get to the point here.
Although that's a fresh pair, they know what they're going to do. So 13 and 14 has been balled on already. So
you think within 5 frames they're going to move zones?
on this pair, yes. The transition is going to be much more on 7 and 8 for the 2-hole season. It's going to be on 13 to 14. It's already went through that first stage of that.
So we could potentially see a much higher scoring match on 13-14.
Well, being theoretically, but both of those bowlers bowled great on that the first match. So I mean, I don't think anybody's going to shoot much more than 666 like Zach did.
Okay, Josh Mullen's going to start us off right now in lane 13. He's taking on Mike Armstrong.
I hope you all know I'm hating every minute of this.
That was Craig Tulowski talking about bowling his son. As I said, this would be a much more comfortable match if it was in the winner's bracket.
And Chris starts off with a slam on the 9-pin strike. Josh Mullen with a 9-10 split to start us off. I think we'll see Mike Armstrong start off a lot better. Nice cover.
Great spare.
So, talking to the younger brother, Jacob, there's 6 years differential between the Mullen brothers.
Josh being the older of the two.
Yes.
Both of them have been fixtures, though, in the finals here the last few years.
Just a 3-pin for Craig, creeping up high. Mike Armstrong, first delivery on lane 14.
He is, and
using a much weaker ball.
Yeah, he went away from that high of that Ion Max that he bowled here on 9 and 10 with.
Horrible break though to start. Solid 9-pin.
And you're watching history here. I can't remember this has got to be the first time that a father-son has bowled
Definitely
each other at the Portland Masters.
Somebody needs to be taping this in high def.
Yeah.
And he went to the ion on the left lane.
Oh,
And
he's throwing 2 different balls, yeah.
he may not. He may get out of that pretty quick on 13. We'll see.
Two spares for Craig. Chris started off with the strike.
So far, we've got 5 spares and 1 strike on our field of bowlers.
Chris is throwing a big ball, too.
Wow.
Wow, and look out.
Shrapnel on that one. Nice to see the Mullen brothers' mother here rooting on their kids. Must be a great memory for her.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. What is the drive? About 6 hours from Bellingham to here? Yeah.
I would assume so. Having to go through traffic probably could be worse. Mullen trying to get an early double.
No, a
Perfect
great shot, man. Great shot for Josh Mullen.
Perfect cover there on the baby split. The 2-7 for Chris. A 10-pin lead on his dad. Craig's over here getting some new balls out. Doesn't like the look what he has.
I think that ball he just pulled out is the one he pulled out and used at the on the long pattern last weekend and whacked him. He bowled a huge set on the long pattern.
All right, so Craig nestles out in front of the ball return. He's going to go with the abbreviated approach.
That's
Ouch. 4 off the right.
shot for Mike Armstrong. Went with a little more loft on that lane. Trying to get it through the front. Smart move.
Yeah, not going to start with 170 this round. He's lined up early.
Oh, and a big spare. As he tried that ball, that was a ball change on the spare, Ryan.
That looked pretty good.
Yeah.
That kind of had a similar line to what Blaine was playing here on 9 and 10. Conservative line. Josh Mullen going for a 3-bagger. Nails it.
Got it.
I think it was only a matter of time. Mullen brothers making the cut every year. One of them was going to go deep.
Yeah.
This is the time.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig with a rough start, but no opens.
Oh,
Until
boy.
now.
Is this the first year that one of the Mullins has made it to Sunday? I think they made it to Sunday before, haven't they?
I feel like
We'll get that information.
I think his brother made last year, I believe. I know that he beat Quentin Miller in the late.
Yeah. On the no freebies. That was the no freebies.
That was great.
Oh, that was correct. That was Sunday for sure. Oh, Brooklyn 8-pin. You don't see that very often.
That must have been a bad rack. Huh? Or there were maybe a 5-pound pin stuck in there.
Where's Nick Devlin now?
He's deviled eggs.
He didn't get none of those breaks against it. Yeah.
Chris Tucholsky right here. Great shot. Oh, a little high. Just a 3-pin.
Fortunate to loose leave the
But
3-pin.
he has a 29-pin lead on his father already. It's not very nice.
Two-pin only for Armstrong. Fortunate.
Craig bringing more balls over. Going to do some more experimentation with his equipment. Great shot by Chris. Right over fifth arrow. That's wide.
Yeah, Craig's still searching.
Little too much angle in the front part of the lane.
Uh-oh.
Trouble for Mike. That big ball can get you in trouble. The 3, 6, 7, 10. He can make this.
This is makeable, yes.
Craig leaving a 1, 2, 4. He got a good read there on the
Yeah,
spare.
he did. Oh, and he cut it too thin.
Great effort there by
Good-
Mike.
good
And
try.
with that, Mullen has opened up a 27-pin lead over Mike Armstrong.
That left lane's hooking a lot more for him.
And an ugly lead, the 3, 6, 9, 10. Never a fun spare, especially on a sport pattern. 4, 6 for Mullen. 4, 6, 7.
Yeah. Clutch spare.
Now, is that a black hammer on the spare?
That is a black hammer. He uses a urethane for his spare ball. And not the black hammer from our days. The new black hammer. You know, remember the black hammer from our days?
Oh, yeah.
Floppy black hammer was a great ball. I
used to have, I think you drilled it, had a big extra hole.
Yeah. I won the Oregon Open win a spot with the black hammer, floppy weighted.
I tried to bowl so many of those. I seemed like I always got second, losing to like Harold Hess or one of those guys.
I was trailing big time to Mike Casper, and I went into the pro shop at Hollywood Bowl and grabbed that black hammer, and I was like 249 for the next 5 games and beat him. It was amazing.
Oh, time to grab a canister of catnip.
Yeah. Shot from Josh Mullen. That was probably the last ball in my arsenal that I would think of trying.
All right, so a 12-pin, 13-pin lead for Josh Mullen through 7 frames. Chris Tucholsky going to put the hammer down on his dad with a
Oh, and he gets a Brooklyn.
still gets the high five.
Oh, yeah, that would have been the high five for me on that one.
Still, even if Craig loses, it's a proud dad moment. It's a win-win for Craig.
Chris Tuolsky, the hottest bowler in the Northwest right now.
Well, I still got one horse in the game.
You do. Me too. My second horse. It was both of our second horses.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's...
Another ball change for Craig.
If Chris wins this tournament, we both win.
Yeah, he's got a long road.
Yeah. Yeah.
To beat Blaine and Zach.
Yeah.
That is a tall order today.
Yeah. And his dad on top of that.
Covers the 1, 2, 4.
Oh boy, that big ball's giving him trouble on that left lane.
The 3, 4, 6, 7 split for Mike Armstrong. Craig still has not struck. Oh, and almost carries the swishing 7-10, leaving just the 10.
And I believe you said he's not going to start off with 170 this game earlier in the match.
He could still strike out for
He
190.
can. He can. He's at a 176 pace now.
Yeah, well, I'm a little surprised he went with that ball.
Yeah.
Maybe because they weren't fresh. Maybe
Yeah.
he thought they were tamer.
Yeah.
All right, Craig putting on a spare clinic this game. It's not going to cut it against his son, the hottest bowler in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, Mullen can really jump all over Armstrong here with a strike in the 8th. He's on a strike now.
A perfect shot. He's Josh Mullen's throwing good shots and he's getting good breaks. That's what you need to win. And
58 pin lead already. Chris with a wall shot. Coming up huge first game against his father.
capitalizing on the Brooklyn. Oh.
Solid 10. Great shot. It looks like he's throwing a fairly weak ball.
Oh, and
Gets a wrap around back from the 10th. Gets slapped from the back. The 10 pin. And Craig's like, take it easy on me, son. Jeez. Oh, thin cover there.
yeah.
.38 pin lead for Josh Mullen. That's a better shot.
Yeah, he went.
Craig finally gets a strike.
Went with a little more loft. I'm looking for Armstrong to throw that same ball on the left lane this frame. If I had to bet money on it, I would bet he's
Nope.
not gonna do it. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He must just think he's throwing bad shots in that lane then.
Yeah. Well, I think if this one doesn't hit the pocket, he'd make a change. Another good shot from Craig. Nope.
And
Oh,
paid
just
the
hung on it.
penalty.
And a disastrous start.
Yeah.
A 2-10, paying for the bad shots. He's going to put that up now. And so I jinxed him saying he can't shoot once. He's not going to shoot 170 again. I guess I was wrong.
Well, you might be right. He needs to make the spare to be in the 170s.
Yeah, might be 160. That's not a good spare.
Made it. Made it, Craig
Picked up
Tucholsky.
the 210. Craig with 9 spares this game. He almost has an all-spare game. He had an unmakeable split.
All right. I look for Armstrong to throw that black ball on this lane right now on the fill shot.
The fill ball will definitely not be the ion.
Oh, it will be the ion. He's sticking with the ion.
Amazing, huh? You would think he would do a tester shot.
Right, yeah, no doubt about it.
But like you said, maybe he feels like he's not making good shots.
Yeah.
He really wants to use that ball.
He moved in.
He's
It's
still
just
hanging. He's got nothing.
well, it just uses up all the energy if he gets it a little far to right, and it just won't recover. I was surprised he didn't take a tester with that black ball on that lane. That was the time to do it.
And Chris just nasty right now.
Yeah, he's throwing a huge ball too.
Potential 267 for Chris. Craig's in the clubhouse with a 169. A devastating lead starting off game 1, round 9, Portland Masters. Mullen now, 10th frame. All right, 3-6-10.
Yeah, got a potential 211. And he's getting all the breaks.
Fast 8.
He's
and then
getting all
flying
the
miss.
breaks against his dad. Craig's got it.
Craig's going to go 0.
That was 0. Fouled.
And so Chris now with Chris has thrown 9 strikes this game.
All in a row. No.
Mullen covers a spare. Mullen's going to go up and he's going to grab a different ball, which is a smart move for the count ball.
Chris is getting all the breaks. He threw that was a ball change on the fill shot too.
All right, game 1 in the books. 267 for Chris Tucholsky. 169 for father Craig Tucholsky. A 98 pin advantage for Chris.
That's going to be hard to overcome, Brian.
Without a doubt.
Craig's going to have to throw the front 9 or something and have Chris struggle, which does not look like it's going to happen.
Mullen here taking his time. He's got a ball he hasn't tried all day here on the fill ball. He must think his look's going to go away. Game 2, Craig starts us off with a Brooklyn.
He gets one. He gets one.
All right, 211 for Josh Mullen, 174 Mike Armstrong. A 37-pin lead for Josh Mullen. Wow. So, Mike, is that 10 strikes in a row now?
It is, yes. Craig's going to make another ball change.
Okay, Mike's going with a different ball to start off on 13 now.
Yeah.
11 strikes in a row for Chris Tucholsky. They had a much better choice than Armstrong.
I don't know why he didn't do that on the fill, but it didn't matter because he struck. But still, he could have seen something. That should have been frame 5.
You know what Randy says? He wanted the dance for the one he came.
That's correct.
It's hard to let go sometimes, and you have a ball that got you there.
Yeah.
All right, Craig, going for with another ball change.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Brooklyn.
Another Brooklyn. Looks like that was an evil eye that he just threw. Radical ball. And Mullen stuck with that ball he threw on the fill shot.
Really
shiny ball.
Using his head.
Yeah. By far the shiniest ball of all the players. He's only going to throw it on one lane. He's going to throw 2 balls on.
All right, good shot by Craig.
3-bagger for Craig.
A real one that time.
Yeah.
Okay, this is for a Vera Papa 300, and it could be 12 in a row here for Chris.
Uh-oh.
And the string ends at 11. What if Craig shot 300 right now?
That would be amazing.
Hey, Mike Armstrong on the better of the 2 lanes.
With a different ball.
Great shot.
That was a ball change on that lane, too. So both players have gone to a much shinier ball on the right lane and are sticking with the dull balls. Although Armstrong has still made a ball change on the left lane. It's the one he bowled the whole game with last game. Much better reaction with that ball.
And with that, the lead is down to 17 now for Mullen. All right, Craig right here. He can make a big bite in the deficit. And
he does, yes.
So now the 98-pin deficit has been trimmed to 59 in just 4 frames.
Craig just said that's the 6th ball he's used this set.
You know what? That's in 14 frames. That's experimentation under pressure.
Fortunately for him, this is not the PBA. You'd have to write them all down.
Now, would you think he brought 10 to the tournament?
Oh, I would imagine he brought 15 probably. Oh, and he run! Look at him running it out. You could feel him running it out. Did you feel him running it out? Holy cow!
Oh, we should have got that on video. That was amazing. Oh my God, that was awesome.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and all of a sudden,
the momentum has changed in that match, Brian.
Yep. He was probably still laughing at Craig's dance. So Chris says, hold on, Dad.
Yeah, stems the tide a little bit.
Hold on, Dad. I've just struck like 13 out of 14 shots. I'm not going away yet. We've seen the father-son combination. 9 out of 10 strikes already this game. Okay, Mullen, after missing a 10-pin, can he regroup here? Yes, he can.
Yeah, he went with that shiny ball in the left lane, too, again. Uh-oh. Oh, and Chris...
100% carry on the Brooklyn.
Boy, if you could just catch a break, if he could just get a break on this pair... Armstrong with just the 4-pin. Pretty decent shot there. Could have carried.
Trailing by just 6 now. We've got a great match there.
Yeah.
All right, Craig. Craig going for his front 6 here. We got action, guys.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Yeah, I was out the window. This, I think you mentioned it yesterday, but this is by far Mike Armstrong's deepest run in this tournament.
Yeah, he had a 7-year drought where he didn't make the finals. I don't think he bowled it for several years.
Yeah.
He probably bowling other stuff. Covers the wash.
What a spare performance that Craig's putting on.
Craig with 11 regional titles. Craig in the Hall of Fame.
Also, Craig earned a spot on the tour from the tour trials. Bowling.
2008, 2009.
Yeah.
Quality shot there by Craig.
Yeah.
Mike shooting at the 3-6-10. Nice cover. That's high. It carries another Jersey squasher.
Unbelievable, dude.
100% carry on off hits.
If he
The raw power of Chris
if he could just get a break, man, that is unbelievable. If Craig was born somebody else, he would be furious right now.
Oh, yeah. He's having fun with it. And, of course, Mullen just threw the same shot. Didn't carry, but left just a 10-pin. All right. Can Chris capitalize yet again on a huge break? He's got 4 strikes in a row. That looks pretty good. Wow.
Wow.
Almost at the 6-pin.
How do you beat that, Brian? How do you beat that?
It's almost as if he's so loose bowling his father. It's meant to be.
It's must strike time for Craig early in this match, but halfway through this match, really.
That's not got a hook. Nope.
He needs a break, and he doesn't get it.
Chris would have carried that. Mullen with an 8-pin lead halfway through the match.
Uh-oh.
And Craig misses
Uh-oh.
after all those great conversions.
And that,
Now he's got a nearly impossible hill to climb.
yep. High flush shot from Craig. He's still got 244 out there.
Is Craig limping a little bit?
I don't know, maybe from that run out.
Yeah. Okay, Chris going for 6 strikes in a row here, 9th frame. Vicious 10 pin. Should have gone Brooklyn.
I can't believe it didn't carry. Oh, and Armstrong
Wow.
barely with the makes the 610.
That would have made the 4-6.
10-pin match right now, Brian, for Josh Mullen.
Exciting. The difference is him missing that 10 pin. Okay, so we got potential 240 for Chris, 244 for his father, Craig.
Oh,
Fast 8 for Mike Armstrong. Not a very favorable pin action. But a clean game nonetheless. Another Brooklyn.
this is unbelievable.
And with that, Mike, he's got over 500 for 2 games against his father.
Unbelievable.
On a demanding oil pattern nonetheless. All right, good shot by Josh Mullen. Ahead by 12 pins over Mike Armstrong. 17 frames in. $239 for Chris. That's a 506 at the 2-game turn.
No,
And a break for Craig.
Craig gets a
Unbelievable.
break. What the? You can't catch a break, dude. You can't get a break right now. Solid.
Mullen covers a spare.
Shot. Craig was going to cut into the lead, but only by a little bit if he gets
Maybe
6 here.
just 5
I
pins.
know.
Going to be trailing.
He's
Probably
gonna,
would be in the lead in other matches.
yeah.
All right, good shot there in the 8th frame by Mike Armstrong. Still a 240 potential for Mike this game, much better than his opening game. Another slow start, though. Craig going for his 9th strike this game. 242. So we have 506 for Chris to 411.
Oh, and Armstrong catches the double.
Chris is going to take a 95 pin advantage into the 3rd game against his father, Craig Tucholsky.
Mike Armstrong just took the lead in that match, I
That's a
believe.
great shot.
Actually cut it to 2. He's down by 2. Oh.
Nasty messenger clobbering the 10 pin, Chris Tucholsky.
$147. 2-pin match. Mullen holding on to a slim 2-pin, can extend it to 12 here with the strike. Uh-oh. Can't have that. Craig needs a big string of strikes and has to have Chris implode a little bit. Oh, what a
Great
beautiful
double
shot.
So if both Mike and Josh strike out, Josh will have a 2-pin lead. Eleventh frame.
Potential 195 for Josh Mullen. Just got that one a little wide and it just didn't quite recover. No, messenger for Craig. Uh-oh. Did not like that off his hand. 3-6-10.
Still, with a cover here, he can chop 26 pins off that lead, 37. Potential 219 now for Mike.
Beautiful shot that time by Chris. Craig is in must strike territory. Has to have him.
Come on, make me right, man.
218 for Mike Armstrong. 218 Mike Armstrong. 195 Josh Mullen.
406 to 392. 14 pin advantage.
Anybody's match over there. Vicious ring and 10 from Josh Mullen. Armstrong starts off the game 3 with the strike. Anybody's match.
I still have.
That's fine.
Whatever's best for you.
Yeah.
Armstrong with the spare up in the second. Josh Mullen with the slim 12-pin lead.
Uh-oh. Didn't matter.
Check that. Josh has a 14-pin lead. Good
Great
shot. Well, that shiny ball's paid dividends for him. He made that ball change at the end of game 1, and it. Brooklyn. No, Josh Mullen with the double with the mixer, putting the pressure on Armstrong here.
Leads at 24 pins.
Craig needs them all. 248. He can shoot 248, which means Chris needs 150. 159 for Graham. Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Dude, I wish they were all hundreds.
Chris Tuolsky up. Commanding lead. I wonder.
Armstrong covers a spare.
I-
And it looks like he's going to do a retape of the fingers.
This is experience. He's just slowing down the tempo in
Yeah.
the match.
Yeah, that was actually a good play. That's an Ernie move.
Definite Ernie Mo. You know who else did that? Norm Duke would do that a lot. He would.
Remember when he did that to Seminelli on the
He
show
did.
and he won? He slowed it down.
What? You know what else he did before on that? He was notorious for putting tape and retaping a ball he wasn't even throwing, so it looked like he was taping the hole. Notorious for it.
That way he doesn't have to take a re-rack.
Doesn't have to take a re-rack. Oh, and he's not messing up the feel of his ball, but he would just that's action move.
Although I think in this case Mike actually needed the tape.
I think so, probably. But Norm was notorious for doing that.
A reminder to everyone, U.S. Open on the CW Network, Channel 32, 1 o'clock.
Are you going to only be bowling fresh grass, though? Only fresh? Yeah, then don't worry about it.
Yeah, I haven't thrown it very good on the right leg.
And I'm just saying, so if you're not going to be on it, if it's going to come fresh, then don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Although, if you get to the title, I think it's on the same pair, right? Yeah.
if I get there, I'm going to force it.
I hope Wayne beats back. I know that's right there, man.
Third place finish last year for Chris Tuolsky, and he's going to be in the semifinals.
He is correct. Josh Mullen looking strong down there right now.
Yeah, Mullen with a 24-pin advantage, but Armstrong working on a strike.
Yeah, it's my strike time pretty much now. Oh,
Breaks down the split.
fortunate to reach just the 4-pin. No problems with the 4-pin for Armstrong. 78 in the fourth. Spare up in the 5th. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Chris gave it a great run this year, Brian, at the RPI, the national RPI in Vegas. Finishing in the top 5 for $5,000.
I'm trying to remember who won that.
I don't know right off the top of my head, but Chris would know.
Google will check it.
Oh, for a double.
Texas won the RPI.
There you go.
And he's setting some sort of record for the youngest kid ever to get the 10 regional titles, right?
Kyler Crevier just texted me. He was listening. He said Dio. Thank you, Kyler.
Yeah, so he defeated Jeff Mann 278 to 228 for $15,000.
Yeah. Chris was right in the mix. Top 5 finish.
Dio is going to be another one like Huey. He's going to have like 40 regional titles.
Yeah, that kid's good, yes. The other lefty kid that's good is that I like.
And he was high lefty at the U.S. Open.
I like watching the Eric Jones Bowl too.
Yeah, and just when I was young, I actually spoke with quite a bit and bowled on the same pair with his father, Rick Bernard.
Oh, really?
At the high roller.
Wow.
He bowled most of the high rollers.
Rick Bernard is Dio's father?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes, and he plays. He's cashed on the senior tour.
Yeah, I know who he is. I didn't put 2 and 2 together, because we were going to the high roller at the same time. And
I think Rick's about the same age as me.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. That is a changing break. Terrible.
What a shot from Mike Armstrong. No break.
In such a pivotal moment, Mullen catching a 3-back.
Had to have it and throw a great shot, and just nothing you can do about it. Randy Peterson.
That's when it's not meant to be, when something like that happens.
Somewhere Ernie's going, I'm the greatest. Muhammad Ali.
He's currently at Crosley.
Yeah. I thought I'd see Ernie this weekend. I haven't seen him. He was here last weekend. But great match by Chris Tucholsky. Got a lot of breaks, but capitalized on them.
All right, Josh Mullen can really put the hammer down here. He's on a 3-bagger, 8th frame, potential 268. Perfect shot.
Yeah,
it's bowling such a cool game. I mean, he gets up there, he trips the 410, 4-7 high.
Yeah.
And immediately Mike gets a bad break.
Unbelievable, yep.
So
what a tournament from Craig Tucholsky, our 2000 champion. Top 6 finish. Nothing to shake your head about. So it looks like Chris Tucholsky's going to move on and, barring disaster, face Josh Mullen.
And here's Josh right now in the 9th frame. He's going to seal the deal with a strike here in the 9th. Double bounce. Wally 10 pin. Decent shot. Just needs to cover this.
Yeah. With the spare here, he'll be in the 230s. With the mark in the 10th.
Any mark and he's a winner.
Yeah. Chris Tucholsky moving on in what had to be a difficult match for both players.
So that's a 694 series.
Yeah, not going to beat that too often on this pattern.
And that's a winner for Josh Mullen. Is going to be in the semifinal match facing Chris Tucholsky on 1 and 2.
Wow, what a cool break for Mike Armstrong. What a great performance.
Yeah.
Great last night. He bowled good enough to win this match here and just didn't get the breaks. On the numbers right now, and
Yeah. It's academic at this point.
can only shoot 227. I mean, yeah.
He needs a 214 to win, so it's over. Mullen needs like 4 pins. All right. He'll be back next year.
What is he at?
Yeah. So 214. 625 for Craig, 694 for Chris.
So Craig's going to finish 5th. Mike Armstrong will finish 6th. By far his highest finish. Mike Armstrong, what a great tournament.
And he was definitely overdue to go deep into the tournament.
Yeah, he's been on a good run lately too. As you mentioned yesterday, won an OBA. Recently at Hazeldale.
Which he owns.
Yeah, he's tough to beat there.
And now it carries.
Now it carries, yeah. $202 for Mike Armstrong. Well, never mind. 206
Maybe.
Maybe if he makes the spare. 206, Mike Armstrong. Great.
Mike's in the clubhouse with a 598.
So he'll be the 6th place finisher. Craig Tucholsky will be the 5th place finisher. Another top 5 finish for Craig Tucholsky. And Josh Mullen is solid down there. He's going to take on Chris Tucholsky to see who will win the losers bracket. And we'll have Blaine Winninger and Zach Stone to see who's going to win the winners bracket on 15 and 16. Chris and Josh will be bowling on 1 and 2, I believe. Is that correct? 1 and 2?
Yep.
We're going to have to be doing the sign.
It reminds me of the infamous comeback by Mike Hansen.
Mike Hansen, yeah.
One of the best comebacks ever.
The high road, the ball change.
7. So we have a 651 for Josh Mullen, 598 for Mike Armstrong, 694 for Chris Tucholsky, and 625 for Craig Tucholsky.
That'll wrap up that round, and we'll be right back for
round 10 of the Portland Masters.
Only 4 bowlers remaining.
All right, Dave Houston making the call. Round 10 of the Portland Masters down to our final 4. My main man Mike Miller down on 1 and 2. He's gonna call the match of the losers bracket, Mullen versus Tucholsky. And I'm gonna call this match the winners bracket. Weninger is going to start us off, 2-time champion. He won back-to-back years, 2012, 2013. And Zach Stone, second place 3 years ago in this tournament. Little deja vu here because Blaine and Zach met 3 years ago on this very day on the very same pair of lanes and battled it out for the top seed. Zach won that match. But then Mike Hansen, comeback victory on 1 and 2, and then beats Zach Stone twice in the championship to take the title in 2023. Blaine starts with the strike. And Zach starts off with a strike, almost left a 9-pin. All right, Zach Stone, lane 15. Right over 4th arrow. Labels it. I look for this to be a higher scoring match here between these two. Can Zach do it again? Back in 2023, Zach started off with his front 9 against Blaine. Blaine looked at me and said he is unbeatable. But then they went to another pair. And at that same time, Mike Hansen pulls out a high road and found something that took him to the title. Right, so Blaine leaves the 3-6-10, a little slow on that one. Easily covers the 3-6-10. Zach with an early lead. And trouble for Blaine early, leaving the 2-10. Perfect conversion. Blaine covers the 2-10 nicely. Laser focused. And very few people here in the settee area. I'm surprised there's not more people gathering. It must be because the clocks got set. The clocks got set ahead. All right, Zach, fortunate just to leave an 8-pin there. Almost left the double wood.
Chris Tucholsky, 56 in the third. Josh Mullen, 28 in the second with the strike up in the third. Were you?
Fourth frame. Oh, runaway Brooklyn, just a 3-pin. 10-pin advantage early over Blaine. On, Blaine just went crossover, leaving a 5-pin. He's got 75 in the fourth frame. Strike. This will be his fourth consecutive spare. Zach, 68 in the third frame. So Zach has a 13-pin lead through 4 frames. You can literally count on your hands.
Chris Tucholsky with 82 in the fifth. Josh Mullen, 81 in the fifth. 1-pin advantage halfway through game 1 for Chris. Fortunate just to leave the 3-pin there.
Frame. That's going to have to hold. Okay, runaway Brooklyn just leaving a 9-pin. We're seeing the lanes hook a lot in the middle right now on the fresh oil pattern on 15 and 16. Bowlers will be making a lot of moves here the first 10, 15 frames as some of the oil transmits down the lane a little bit. Thank our sponsors, Milwaukee Bowl, the Brands of Brunswick, and of course, Edwards Construction. Thank you so much, Rob Edwards, for your support, Portland Masters, the last several years. Sixth frame, lane 15, right over fourth arrow. And that was a great shot. All right. Both players fishing a little bit. Blaine is now up on lane 16. Right over fourth arrow. And carries the Brooklyn.
Beautiful shot. Josh Mullen with the ball change. 101 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. Chris Stolsky, 82 in the 5th, spare up in the 6th.
Shot for Blaine. Blaine throws a double.
Oh, stone 9 for Chris Stolsky. Dead even match through 7 if he makes the spare.
All right, so Blaine has closed it down to a 2-pin advantage. 2-pin advantage now. Zach Stone, though. Potential double here, lane 16. And Zach missed out, leaving the 1, 2, 4.
Looks like a rail. 1, 2, 4. Maybe 1, 2, 4, 7. Chris with the ball change. Good ball change. Both players have made a ball change now. 121 in the 7th, strike up in the 8th for Chris. Three, 6 for Josh. With the spare, we got a dead even match through 8.
Ball change, almost leaves a pocket 7-10. But quality shot there, leaving a 7-pin. Zach has some flex tape on the inside of his right elbow. Might have a little bit of tendonitis. Covers the 10-pin nicely. Blaine now with a chance to take the lead on the next shot.
.310 for Josh.
Blaine coming up high, but just leaving a 10-pin. Almost carries the beak hit. So with that, we have a nearly tie game here. Zach Stone leading by 2 pins through 8 frames.
With the open 148 in the 9th rush, Chris can shoot 211 in front of the ball return. Sticking with the big ball on the right lane.
Blaine with a pivotal shot. 9th frame, strike. All right, Zach in the 9th frame. Right over 5th arrow. Needs to hook. And that's trouble. The 2, 4, 8, 10 split in the 9th frame.
Chris Tucholsky can shoot 178 with the spare and a strike. Josh can shoot 178 with 3 on the 10th.
Bring the 2, 4, 8, 10. But an open in the 9th, so Blaine sitting on the bench, 13-pin lead.
For Chris Tucholsky, Josh can shoot 178 with 3
Stream right
10th
now. We
here.
have 111 people currently watching the YouTube feed. Not too many people here in the bowling alley, but it's nice to know that over 100 people are watching right now. We got Zach Stone up in the 10th frame. Just got his first strike. Potential 201, but Blaine still has a possible 224.
Josh.
Zach strikes out, 201. 1 open frame. Blaine coming up in the 10th frame now. Blaine creeping up high, leaving just a 3-pin. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-0 for him as well. Neck and neck match.
And for Josh, we're going to have potentially a dead even match at 178.
Mike's thing down there, there's only 2 pins separating them. Both shot 2-0.
It looks like 16's giving them fits.
Yeah.
Lane 16.
Yeah, they're fresh and they're changing quickly.
Yeah.
In doing some surgery on his bowling ball. He's doing a quick tape change in the 11th frame.
Ball change for Josh. 178, dead even match after 1.
113 people watching the stream on YouTube. Total of 697 views so far. Okay, Blaine going for the count ball here. He just did a grip change on his thumb hole. So it's 203 for Blaine, 201 for Zach Stone, game 1.
Both players on 1 and 2 have started off with the strike.
Great at Brooklyn to start off game 2. He's got a 2-pin advantage. Zach started off with a spare. We got 2 neck-and-neck matches here.
Shot from Chris Tuwalski. Strike open, strike 28 in the second. Josh Mullen starts with a double, taking a small lead.
All right, Blaine threw a double here. Head by 12. Zach up in the second frame. That looks good. Perfect shot.
Double spare from Josh. He's got a 21-pin lead now. Match through 3
Zach
frames.
up in the third frame here. Zach right over about the 23 board. Oh, creeping high, leaving the 4-7. Viewership is up to 120 right now on YouTube on the live stream. I would say we probably have maybe 15 people here in the concourse area, very few. I'm glad that everybody's watching the live stream at home this morning. Oh, and a reverse chop. A horrible break there for Zach. Chopping the 4 off the 7. Unusual to chop it that way, but you go really direct at your spares.
Chris with the ball change on the right lane, catches a double. 28-second double working. Josh has 68 in the third with a spare up in the fourth.
All right, Blaine going for a 4-bagger here. Right over 6th arrow. Oh, and a huge split.
Crusher strike for Chris Dualsi for the turkey. We got a dead even match down here through 5 frames.
All right, so a little reprieve there for Zach. Blaine starts off with the turkey, but then leaves a 4-6-7. And now Zach is up trailing by 19 pins. 4th frame.
We're leaving just the 6 pin.
All right, great shot there by Zach. That was. All right, still sitting with 120 current watchers of the Masters on YouTube, and Blaine Weninger with a fortunate Brooklyn strike there. hanging on to a 19-pin advantage halfway through the semifinal. Oh, and a Greek church for Blaine. And the match stays very close now.
Chris through the nose, getting the squasher, carrying the 4-7. 112 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. Josh has 108. 108 in the 5th. Spare up in the 6th.
Great shot by Zach there. All right, Zach just took the lead with that double. And another disastrous split, a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. This is right after Blaine just left a Greek church on the same lane 15. So early on we thought lane 16 was going to be an issue. It turns out lane 15 is the issue right now.
As he goes a little light and leaves the 8-10. Nine out gives Josh 156 in the 8th. Chris Tuolsky's got 112 in the 6th with the strike up in the 7th. Looking for a double.
All right, so both players are on opens now. Blaine's up here in the 7th frame. Point. The line is, though, Blaine has a 16-pin advantage through 17 frames. Just let the 5-pin here on the last Brooklyn hit.
We got a close match down here, Brian. We got Josh has 156 in the 8th. Chris has with the spare here. We'll have 161 in the 8th. After a dead even first game, Josh just got a terrible break. He went a little light and left the 8-10, which could have been one or the other, but he left both of them. So
yeah, down here Blaine just went Greek church on 15, and then Zach going up and went 3, 4, 6, 7, 10 on the same line.
For game 1, 16 was giving him fits. It looks like 15 is doing it now.
And Blaine just went runaway Brooklyn on 16. I think they're fishing on both lanes.
The transition's setting in, so.
Yep. right, Blaine on the tough lane. And he carries the light wall shot. Maintains a 16 pin advantage.
Oh, boy.
And Zach goes Brooklyn again. Both players are lost. But Blaine just threw a great shot on 15. .31 in the 7th with a strike up in the 8th. Zach Stone 117 in the 7th, spare up. 9th frame coming up. Move further left, now standing in front of the gutter cap, right over about 22 board. Through the face again. Oh, and he flags a spare. A critical error. And when we get into this sort of lane condition, this is when Wenninger is the toughest. When he just fills frames with covering his spares, minimizing open frames. This is when Blaine rises to the top. There's a pivotal part of the match. If Blaine strikes here, it's going to extend the lead quite a bit. 9th frame. Oh, a horrible break. Threw it so good. Couldn't have thrown it any better, but he's got an easy 7 pin to cover. Okay, Zach just went up and got another ball.
All right, Brian, after 2 games down there, we got 178 for Josh Mullen, 182. And 178 for Chris at 199. So 17 pin lead.
Blaine just left a swishing 7 pin, but has a pretty decent lead. Zach's ran into some trouble.
Wow, it's a grind, huh? Blaine started off with a turkey, I see.
Like you said, nobody's going to shoot 600 this round.
Yeah.
And Blaine gets the break back in the 10th frame, tripping the 2 pin forward. So the winner of this match has to be beat, will be the top seed, and it has to be beat twice in order to not win the title.
So 198. 108. He had 108 in the fifth.
Double there.
So we got Josh Mullen with 360 after 2. And Chris Tucholsky with 377 376 after 2. 16 pin lead for Chris Tucholsky after 2.
All right, great game. 199 for Blaine. Just one open frame. 2 open frames.
Zach's going to that Ruby.
73. 10th frame. Ball chains for Zach. And disaster. And Zach's going to shoot 150. Weninger and 353 for Zach Stone. 49 pin advantage heading into this last game. Perfect shot. Okay, Zach has an abbreviated approach in front of the ball return. And more disaster, a PBA washout. And we've seen this before. When the lanes get ugly, the person who tries to hook the ball the most gets in trouble.
Josh Mullen, 29 in the second. Chris has 26 in the second. 13 pin advantage for Chris Tucholsky.
That one open for 150. It's looking pretty likely. Oh, and he covered the washout, but pretty likely that Blaine may be undefeated.
Gonna be bowling for his 3rd title. Unbelievable. Oldest player here. And that's the second Brooklyn in a row on that lane for Chris Tucholsky. He's got a slim 13 pin lead after 3 frames.
Blaine currently up by about 50 pins.
Gonna have to get it going. It looks like that pair is brutal for
He went
him.
and got another ball and it didn't work out, so he went back to one he's already been throwing. Blaine is playing him very direct, which keeps him out of trouble.
Yeah, he's not gonna give him anything now with the big lead like that. Zach's gonna have to string him.
Okay, we're up to 136 people now on the YouTube live stream. Blaine coming up light, leaving the difficult 2, 7, 8. So Zach Stone, if he doesn't win, he's still alive in the tournament. He will be our second seed if he loses.
Spare for Chris in the fourth. 40s. Josh Mullen could cut the lead right now to 3 pins with the strike here in the fourth.
Lead is shrunk to 37 now for Blaine. Coming up here in the third frame. Last time he threw a good strike here.
Big strike there, cut the lead to 3. Chris Tucholsky.
Blaine
Oh
gets
my
beat
goodness.
and trips the
Senior
3
carry.
hole.
That's senior carry right
A
there.
monumental break. Yeah, strike. Yeah.
Lead with the strike here in the fifth. Got a baby, Big Daddy.
He's on a strike. Another ball change. And pays full penalty.
Let's go. Come on.
Right after Blaine carries a beak hit. Zach misses just a little bit out and 2 8-10 split. Nasty.
Great spare by Josh. 76. 3-pin advantage for Chris Tucholsky. Spare working.
Blaine maintains a 49 pin advantage. Exact same shot that Blaine just carried on, leaving a 3, 4, 7 split. Just disastrous.
So, Brian, Josh Mullen could have got up in the fifth and taken the lead in the match.
And missed the head pin.
Missed the head pin to the left.
Wow, I saw that.
And then Chris got up there and missed the head pin to the right. We have a 1-pin match through 5 frames down there. The last game.
Really interesting right here just now, Mike. He left the 3, 4, 7 and went for count. He didn't try to slide the 3 over into the 4, 7.
Yeah,
And he was open.
Yeah, being that he's down by 49, I probably would have tried to make that.
Yeah, I'd be a little
pin-
frustrated.
Yeah. But you never know. You never know. But Blaine's not going to give him anything.
I think he was troubled by Blaine. Blaine tripped the beak hit. Something came out of the back and took out the 3 pin. Wow. Blaine airmails that one in, but a makeable spare, the 1, 2, 4. If Blaine covers the spare, he will have a 60 pin lead. better shot there. And leads to 2, 4, 5, 7. Both players dead lost on both lanes down the stretch here.
Josh Mullen up. Down 5, working on a spare in the 7th frame. Spare up in the 6th. And he rolls the 2-pin.
Nice cover.
Beautiful shot from Chris. Just extends the lead from 5 to 15.
Got another ball
Went back
again.
to the big ball that he was throwing to start the
He's
match.
got back-to-back opens. Decent shot, but left the 4-pin.
Oh, massive messenger.
And you can hear Chris Tuholsky down there, clutch double.
So Chris goes back to the ball. He started the match off the big ball, high flush, and then just threw a blur messenger to take the lead 25 pins now. Must strike time for Josh Mullen.
Wow, I like the reaction. That was awesome.
Yeah, he's sending a little message.
So we've had 6 consecutive shots missing the pocket by these two players on 15-16. They got nothing.
And the players on 1 and 2 are hitting the pocket. There's just not much carry down there.
All right, that's a good one by Zach.
That
there.
was a beautiful shot
But
from
still,
Zach.
down by 50 with 5 frames left.
Josh Mullen does not carry the 4-pin. He's in big trouble right now. 20 down 25. Chris is working on a turkey.
And if Chris wins, he will be able to at least equal his 3rd place finish of last year. He will be still alive if he is able to pull off this win.
And we have potential fireworks.
Okay, Blaine just left the 2-pin, so all of Blaine's face hits have not been splits. That's been the difference.
We have a potential fireworks for the next match if Zach Stone and Chris Tuholsky take on each other to see who's going to bowl Blaine. Blaine's pretty much in firm control of that match.
Yes, he's just going to stay clean.
This is must strike time for Josh Mullen on lane 1. And he gets it. He's going to need some help from Chris, though.
Okay, so Blaine's still up by 47. He's got an easy conversion here on the 3-pin.
I saw Blaine uncharacteristically missed a head pin, a spare. I saw a couple frames ago.
Yep.
That you don't see that very often out of him. He's a great spare shooter.
These guys are both frustrated. Okay, big shot here for Chris. There's going to be some animation here.
Oh, and Josh got the help. Big 4.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, Blaine over
There's
here.
still
Up on a spare. Lane 15. Left the bucket last time on lane 15. This is in. It's going to go Brooklyn. And he carries the Brooklyn beak hit again.
So Brian, So no matter what happens here, Chris can strike out in the 10th for 196. He cannot shut out Josh Mullen. Josh Mullen can win the match. He could shoot 215 if he strikes out in the 10th.
Another comeback.
And another, and he's big split again.
Looks like Josh Mullen is going to win that match.
Oh.
Great shot there by Zach Stone. So Zach now trailing by 37. A must-strike situation for Josh right here. Or for Zach, that is. Trips the 4-pin. Two fantastic shots there under pressure. Cuts to lead the 27.
He made the... Brian, Chris had the Greek church minus the 10-pin up.
Wow.
And he shoots the left side at it and slid it over and makes it.
Textbook.
And now, instead of having a mark, Josh Mullen's going to have to get the first strike in the 10th to win.
So clutch. Right, Blaine on a strike. All right, just a 2-pin. This match is getting tight in a hurry, especially if Zach Stone strikes out. So let's look at the scenario here. If Zach Stone were to strike out with a 227, Blaine would need a 179 to lock him out. Blaine's currently going at a 175 clip, so he could potentially force Blaine to double. First things first.
Hey, 184.
All right, this match is ugly.
184 for Chris Tucholsky. Josh Mullen's got 155 up in the 8th with the strike working in the 9th. Has to have the strike to win. Anything less is a loser.
So this is the shot right here.
Chris took a 16-pin advantage into this game, shot 184. So Josh needs this strike and good count.
201.
And 201. And he gets a Brooklyn.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
And he goes Brooklyn to win the match.
Show with a Brooklyn.
Wow. He needs 8 pins to win. 8 pins is a winner.
Here, because on lane 1, it's about to erupt.
That's a winner.
And Josh Mullen. Josh Mullen just made his first shot.
Josh Mullen moving on.
Blaine Winger in the 9th frame. Perfect shot for Blaine. And regardless of what happens in the 9th and 10th with Zach, Blaine controls his own destiny. Great shot, Blaine. Okay, so
Josh Mullen wins by 4 pins over Chris Tucholsky in an exciting match.
He's currently on a 3-bagger. Fourth place finish for Chris Tucholsky. Oh, and Zach threw it great. Zach threw it great and left a 10-pin. So unfortunate. So, let's take a look at the numbers here. Blaine needs... Blaine's in. Blaine is top seed. It's official. It's official. He only needs about... Zach just... Great shot, left a half 10-pin. Blaine is going to be the top seed.
And Josh Mullen defeats Chris Tucholsky by 4 pins.
Wow.
In an exciting match down there. Fortunate break, but you got to get those to win this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And this match here, the difference was that there were about 4 beak hits that Blaine had that 9er strike. And then Zach threw those same shots and got splits out of them.
Well, yeah, he's creating the more angle. That's why
Yeah.
Blaine's keeping a little straighter.
And
So
the hook gets you in trouble.
we're gonna have Zach Stone taking on Josh Mullen to see who wins the losers bracket. Blaine Wininger looking for his third title, the oldest player in the field.
I find it really hard to believe he's going to lose twice.
Yeah, but we said that a couple years
We
ago
did.
when Mike Hansen did it. Scott Halverson did it. You know, it's happened many times.
So we're going to be on 11-12. It's going to be a fresh pair. Yeah, and you know Zach's right there. I mean, he didn't throw that one as good. He tripped it out. Could have easily put a lot of pressure on Blaine. Just didn't get the break. So a 5:58 for Zach.
Don't count Zach out though. He's going to be tough to beat this next match.
205. And 11 of the Portland Masters. 583 for Blaine. 558 for Zach. Blaine is our top seed for the 2026 Portland Masters. Zach will be our second seed. He's going to take on Josh Mullen right now in the semifinal match. Blaine will have to be defeated twice in order to not win the title, his third Masters title. We're talking to my old boss, Bill Oaken, and found out that Bill got rear-ended last weekend in his vehicle by a preacher in West Lynn. And it turns out that my vehicle was hit the next day while I was in the community center at Mount Scott. So we both had fender benders, but it wasn't our fault. And we're getting them repaired by the other person's insurance company. All right, the semifinal match starts now. This is round 11, the Portland Masters. Josh Mullen going to start us off versus Zach Stone. And starts off with a 2-4.
Zach off to a good start with the strike in the first. A trip 410 for Zach for a quick double.
Positive thoughts. Mike, really interesting. They're kind of playing the track area early here.
Yeah, a lot farther right especially for Josh.
Do you feel like there's a little less OB maybe on this pair?
Looks like it may be.
And, you know, I almost recognize this ball. This looks like the ball Zach used a few years ago. It's probably not, but it looks similar.
Yeah, this is a very dull 900 global ball.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
He had a little room.
Yep. Well, this
That-
pair's been bowled on before, correct? There's a fresh. Is this a fresh pair? I think it is a
I
fresh
think
pair.
both of these are fresh.
Yeah.
But it's playing different than 15, 16.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. 15 and 16 was.
Maybe because there's more open play in the middle of the house.
Yeah.
There's more built-in friction in the topography. Huh? Possible?
Also, you're closer to the doors. All that stuff comes into
The temperature.
the temperature, the
It's
doors.
very cold at that high end, which means it'd be slicker on the
The door-
outside,
the-
right?
the-
less evaporation.
The doors open and closing all the time in the front.
Mm-hmm.
All has an effect on the lane conditions. Yes.
All right, so Zach can get out to a quick lead here. That's gonna go Brooklyn. It looks good.
Oh, beautiful shot. It's cut the lead to 10 right there.
And I don't have his bio. One of them has won a regional title. One of the Mullen brothers, I think. Maybe I'll ask his mother. Chewing on a string. Oh, trip to 4.
The 4, and he's getting the breaks right now. Gotta have them to win these things. Gotta have the breaks.
It's a little bit refreshing to not see him dead brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, they're a little better today than they were yesterday, for sure.
This pair, anyways.
Yeah. Of course, also, these are the best bowling that are bowling the best right now, so they're going to make the lanes look a little better.
I don't recall Zach using this ball at all today, up until this match.
No, he just pulled it out.
Needs to hook. Oh my goodness. Well, at least he's on a strike.
Yeah, that is true. He didn't lose any count there. Oh, boy. He threw the hard one right down the middle at that spare.
Kind of interesting. I thought he would throw his strike ball. Immediate grab the cell phone, slides into a DM. for a 4-bagger here. Lane 10. That's looking good. 4-pin.
Well, he's a lot farther right on this pair than he's been. Definitely a lot farther right than he was on 1 and 2.
Surprised that Adrian Anderson has not made a return after winning.
Yeah, I heard he's not bowling much. That's what the consensus says. Not sure on that, but they said he's not bowling much. I don't even know if he's bowling league. I haven't heard. But his name came up last weekend, and so they said he hasn't been bowling much.
He's probably golfing with Brian Smith.
I think he's got a family and stuff down there in Roseburg. So. Josh was fortunate just to leave the 10-pin there.
Ten-pin advantage for Josh.
Little high in the pocket, 4-pin only for Zach. Should be no problem on the spare. Going to be trailing by 10 with the spare here. We're 57 minutes away from the start of the U.S. Open, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch the YouTube one in a day or so when they post it.
Chris Tuolsky had a nice couple of years here, third and a fourth, back to back, huh? Pretty good bowling. Did Blaine finish fourth last year? I think he did, didn't he?
Don't remember. I should ask him. I just don't. I don't remember that. And Blaine got third in 2023. And Clemson won. Jensen.
Yeah.
Jensen and Myers, who was in the semifinal last year. Chris got third last year.
Yeah, Chris got third.
Chris beat Blaine for fourth?
I think so.
Huh.
Not sure. I'm Beautiful shot. I do remember Blaine was bowling
On Sunday.
on Sunday when the infamous no freebies happened. Blaine was here. He was on the approach when that was going on.
Ninth frame. Brooklyn.
Oh, Josh with the spare here. Just shoot 227. Zach can shoot 225.
Nice clean game by Mullen so far. Good shot. Oh, bad break. Solid 9.
Crusher 9. What a bad break there. Great shot from Zach.
All right, 10 frames. Zach's taking a re-rack. 13 pin advantage for Mullen.
And the phone goes off.
Someone got a DM.
Daria's on the line.
And pays full price. 2, 8, 10 in the 10.
That was a pretty good shot, too. It just didn't get there. He threw that pretty good.
And with that, I wonder if he's going to go back to the charcoal global 900 ball after that shot.
Yeah, it's tough to say. That was a pretty good shot. It's, 190 for Zach. Josh can shoot 227. Frame up.
has to hold.
Fortunate just to leave the 3-6. Spare for Mullen. That'll put him in the 2 teens. Gonna have to make a ball change here.
Heading to the paddock to get another one.
Going with that Halo Pearl here, it looks like. An oldie, but a goodie.
And a clean 214 game, 190 for Zach, 24 pin advantage heading into game 2 for Josh Mullen.
And you called it, Brian. The charcoal's coming out. You called it.
Yeah, like he said, it looked like he threw that one really good. It just didn't face up. Maybe
Yeah.
this one's going to react a little sooner. Better. No breaks again.
Wow. Great shot, though. He's really got a lot of confidence in that ball.
And I suppose, the downfall of the charcoal is that it loses a little energy. You
Yeah.
don't get the messenger as often.
No problems with the spare there for Zach. He's throwing the Vengeance 900 global ball. Let's see if Josh sticks with that ball he threw on the fill, the Halo Pearl, or if he goes back. He is going to stick with it. He's not going to stick with it. He's going back to the ball he was throwing.
Is that considered a weaker cover stock?
The Halo?
The one he's throwing right now, yeah.
Not the one he's throwing now. No, the one he went to was a little. Oh. Are they really? Yeah.
One has surface, one doesn't.
Throwing the same ball. I was told by his brother. One is sanded and one's not.
Right, 2-5. Nicely covered.
No problems with the spare. Spare working up in the second. Josh, 24 pin advantage.
And we may see him bring out the other halo now.
Yeah, I think with Zach using so much surface, it's just chews up the lane so fast that you're going to have to move in. Still clean through 14 frames.
Impressive.
Yes.
And he's going to get another ball. He's going to ditch the halo altogether. Maybe something that's a little cleaner through the front.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely going to do that.
Okay, Zach going with the charcoal. That's going high. He missed in on that one.
He did. He got a little grabby with it, too. You could see with the loft. A little extra loft on it. Fortunate, though. Only the 6, 9, 10.
Covers it. Down by 25.
He did, yeah. Oh, boy, that ball broke left quickly. 3-6 for Zach. 35 in the second. And Josh has left that ball up on the counter. He's not going to that ball.
Oh.
He's sticking with the dull ball.
Zach getting great support from his father. That's going high.
He moved in. He made a big jump, moved in, and it held. Boy, his eyes will light up like a Christmas tree if he gets a little bit of that hold area.
Yeah.
Because that was definitely more direct up the lane, and it held, like you said.
Once again, the top two players in today's tournament get seeded into USBC Masters tournament as well. And that's worth about $500 entry fee, Mike?
It is. Is that this year's or next year's? Do we know? Is that this year's Masters?
It's next year's.
Yeah.
That's going high.
Oh, and he's got a little hold.
Got a hold.
He created a little hold by making that move, and oh boy, his eyes are big as saucers now.
Yeah, up by 37 now. He's over there discussing strategies with his brother, Jacob. Jacob is 6 years younger than Josh.
Both are excellent players.
What a great life they have, huh? Having two professional bowler brothers.
Yeah.
Great shot there. Oh, nope.
Oh, that Charcoal's got no
Yeah.
hold area. That's the difference. He's creating more angle. He's got no hold. Josh is going more direct and straighter up the lane, and he has created a little hold. Advantage Josh right now.
And maybe
Oh.
it seems like Zach also is coming around it, not rolling it as much.
Yeah.
And so you don't have much hold when you don't stay up the back of the ball on this pattern. And that's a 50-pin lead now for Josh Mullen. Ball change. And that's not. Three, 6, 9, 10. We're seeing a lot of frustration right now from Zach.
He's gonna throw it hard and straight at this. Where this
He needs
is
to keep his composure.
He
and
does.
spare. He's got plenty of time.
we're halfway through the match. Beautiful.
Perfect conversion.
Great spare.
It's frustrating because he doesn't know what ball to throw, but when he throws the right ball, he doesn't execute. So
Yeah.
he doesn't get a good read.
Josh up 38 in the second, working on a double.
That's light. A little fast.
Just leaving just the 2-5.
You know, I find his shoe soles quite interesting, Mike. Have you noticed that?
You know, I was thinking that earlier. I'm like, I don't think I could bowl with those hanging off.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to fall off.
It does. I don't think I could do it. A lot of the players do it, and I think I'd have to trim it.
What's the advantage?
I don't think there is an advantage.
Covers it. 49-pin advantage and the exact halfway point of this semifinal match.
Blaine Winninger waiting in the wings. Takes on the winner of this match. Not only is there a berth in the USBC Masters, but this is a $500 minimum match in prize money as well.
Is it 500 or is it more? I know it's 1,700 per second or 1,500. Yeah, you're right, 500. So it's actually about a $1,000 match, really, when you include the Masters.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so the 2027 USBC Masters has not been announced yet.
It'll be Reno. I'm gonna bet or Vegas.
Nothing in California ever anymore. Have you noticed?
Nope.
Thanks, Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because he would tax their winnings.
Yeah, it's called a jock tax.
Yep.
Yeah. I saw that when Sam Darnold won the Seahawks won the Super Bowl.
Lost money.
He lost money.
$250,000 tax.
Yeah.
All right. Josh Mullen putting on a clinic spare shooting. He still has not opened in this match.
That's great bowling.
Okay, Zach's still going with the charcoal. He just wants to throw it better. That's going high again. And he carried it.
He carried it. It was a better shot.
Better.
the better shot. He's continuing to migrate in.
Looks like I put a little less hand in that one. That was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was
Fantastic
good.
shot. All right, so Zach finally puts two good shots together. .22 board, he tugged it, and a disastrous shot, but leaves a relatively easy
Yeah,
spare
that
based
was
on that shot.
that could have been the fence with the sleeper.
Wow. Just the 1-3.
I can't recall a time when I've seen so many people miss the head pin to the
It
left.
seems like he slipped on that one. He kind of grabbed his foot a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe the clown shoes had a problem. That's high. Brooklyn.
It's the Brooklyn. Now what do you do? Do you change balls or do you move in?
I feel like those are two erroneous deliveries right there.
Yeah. This is
He's up there doing a discussion with his brother again.
Yeah. This is a big shot here. Good. It's good.
Okay, we're up to 159 people on YouTube now. Everybody's coming into the live video stream.
Call your friends. Let them know. Tap that like button. Smash that like button.
Slide into a DM.
Yeah, slide into the DMs and subscribe.
All right, baby split for Zach. He was not happy with that one. And it's the 310.
Uh-oh. He did chop it. Zach 137 in the eighth. He could shoot 197. Josh Mullen going at a 203 clip.
All right, that was a good move there to take a re-rack.
Yeah, that was smart. Another big move. He moved even farther in.
That's high.
Oh, and I bet there's going to be a ball change coming quick here soon. Even though, like you said, those look like erroneous shots. But I think that hold he had for a couple shots is gone. He got it for the double. He had the hold, and then it just evaporated. But staying clean. Not going to lose a lot of matches when you don't have open. Yeah, open. Jacob Mullen or Josh Mullen up in the 10th. He can shoot 213s. Zach Stone still can shoot 197.
Okay, it looks like he's sticking with the same bow.
Uh-oh. Yep. Actually, I think he's changed balls.
No, he did change
That's the
balls,
spare
yeah.
ball he threw.
And once again, we talk about staying out of trouble when you go through the face.
Yeah.
Just leaving the three.
And both of Zach's last two opponents have done that. Another clean game for Josh.
Now, is he going to go to another piece on the count ball here?
I don't think so. I think he's going to throw that shiny one again. I think he's just going to try and make a much better shot this time. I look for this ball to have a little more shape to it.
And what would have been an open frame is just a count ball.
No.
Still clean, 198.
198. Zach can shoot 197.
So Zach strikes out. He's still in this match.
For sure.
Last time on this lane, he left a 310 and chopped it. Anything but an open here. That looks good. Nope. Same thing, but not the baby split.
You can see that he's getting frustrated, though. Zach's getting frustrated visibly and verbally, and you can see it because he thought he threw that one good, and it just broke off left.
Uh-oh, chop. No, you got it. All right. All right, so if he strikes here, he's trailing by 45. Still not an insurmountable lead.
No, we've seen him come back from that multiple times this weekend. There's a shiny ball.
A little better.
A little better.
All right, so it's 412 to 367 after 2. There's a 45 pin advantage for Josh Mullen. Going to the final game of the semis right now. So far, we have a 190 and a 177 for Zach, 215, 198 for Josh. Josh still does not have an open frame.
And if you want to watch Blaine Wininger stay loose, he's now on your stream. Lane 16, the number 1 seed.
Lower right-hand corner.
Sticking with that shiny ball. Let's see if he makes another move here.
Fast 8.
Much better shot though. He can make a little move off of that one. Oh boy.
Wow. That was kind of unexpected.
Unexpected, and that's exactly what Zach needs to happen.
So sitting on the bench, the lead is 33 without even throwing the shot now. So Zach's got to hope that this is an Equinox.
This looks like Equinox solid. Very, very shiny.
So
It's extremely shiny.
If this doesn't work for him, he might be in trouble. That's going high again.
Oh, it holds. He's got some shine on it, and just like that, the momentum of this match has changed. And it'll really change if Zach gets this next shot for a double. Oh, and he does.
Great move. 2 different balls. It goes charcoal on the left lane. What a gutsy move.
Gutsy move, and just like that, this match is anybody's.
That's right. That's exactly what I just said. Charcoal on the left lane. And the lead is down. The lead's down to 22. He already cut the lead in half in just a frame and a half.
Oh, and a blur messenger.
high. And just like that, Zach is almost even.
Oh, my boy has the tide has
He's
turned.
got life.
This has happened multiple times this weekend where Zach has trailed and he's had a big third game to win matches.
Yeah, it might just come down to the 10th
It
again.
may.
He's immune to the pressure. Okay, this has been the problematic lane, the thorn in his side, lane 10, with the early reaction mid lane. Will this ball be enough to hold the line?
This is the pivotal shot of this match. If he gets this one, he's looking good.
Needs to hook.
Oh boy, and he threw it out the window. Wash out.
Okay, he needs to pick this up, because if he picks it up, he's only trailing by 5.
Yeah.
Very important to take his time here. Nope. Okay, he made it 16. He's trailing by 29 with that open. Great shot.
Blaine's finally figured out lane 16.
Yeah. Whoever bowls Blaine is going to be shaking in their boots.
All right, important here for Josh Mullen to get a mark on the board here.
That looks good.
That was a great shot. A great shot. He's got that lane down. It's the left lane for him and the right lane for Zach.
Yep.
Interesting. Josh Mullen doesn't wipe his ball off much. Oh, now he is wiping it off.
So people use the chamois more nowadays instead of dish towels.
Yes, they do.
That's going away, Brooklyn.
Oh, and it carried it. Oh, my goodness. And he has been the benefactor of multiple breaks on the left
That's what
side.
got him here.
That's
That's
what
that same shot. It's meant to be.
all day today. He's been the benefactor of that, and that's what you need to win these tournaments. And you need a couple breaks. Must strike time for Zach, I believe. He went quick on that one.
And it's just not fair, Mike. It's such a great shot. Oh my gosh, that really hurts. That was so good. Mm.
though. Zach can still shoot 242. Josh Mullen with 2 opens is only going at a 180 clip right now. However, he is working on a double.
That's high.
Yeah, big
3,
trouble.
6, 9, 10.
Difficult spare, loses the count.
And we've seen all the opponents just leave a 3-pin on that one.
Yeah.
And every time he's going up there, it's a 3, 6, 10. It's a 3, 6, 9, 10. And like you said before, when it's more angular,
Yep.
you leave those designs.
Yep.
Tougher to cover. All right. Now he's in trouble. And Zach just walked down 4 pairs in discussion.
And Josh can put the hammer down right now with a strike in the 6th.
And he struck the last 2 times on this lane.
Yeah, he's got this lane dialed. It's the left lane that's giving a little trouble.
See it.
All right,
That's a
decent shot.
Shot.
Flat 10.
Yeah. Fif- 53 pin lead through 6 for Josh Mullen.
It's going to take a full collapse for him to have any chance.
And Zach's going to have to strike out. Both things are going to have to happen.
That's good.
Wow,
That's
the best
really
shot.
good.
That was the best shot he threw in the match there.
That was just pure. $1,000 shot right there.
That was $1,000 shot right there.
Are we going to see Coach Chris Burnett show up in the final? Possibly.
Now it carries.
Yeah, so in the event he strikes out, Mullen would need a 173 to shut him out.
He's going at a 185 clip right now, so you get an open, that's 173. First things first, so he has to strike here in the 8th frame.
Just chained up real early on the last shot.
Yeah, I think he missed left. He's going to
Switch
shiny ball.
switch
Shiny ball.
Yep.
Oh, boy, that's what you call knowing your equipment,
Yeah.
Brian. To make that change right there at this time of the match, just gives Josh something to think about, though.
I mean, Zach's still pretty early in his career. He's probably going to win this tournament one of these years.
Yeah, he's getting close.
Okay, so last time on this lane, Mullen made a a nice conservative flat 10. Let's see if you can do that again.
Yeah.
Spares are good.
That's
That's
high.
good.
Oh, baby, and that's a winner. That was a fallback. That's so funny for that.
Okay, if he strikes here, it's definitely over.
He needs one mark in the last 2
Yep.
frames.
That's good.
And that'll be it. Unless, barring disaster, he makes this. He's in the 170s.
Yep.
He makes this. He's in the 180s.
Yep.
Although we have seen some erroneous spare shooting. Not this time, though.
Josh Mullen advances to the championship match against Blaine Wenninger.
Zach Stone, 3rd place finish, $1,000. Another great tournament for Zach. He, like you said, he's probably going to win this tournament one of these days.
Him and Chris may face off at some point again.
Potential 196 game for Zach Stone.
So, Mike, do you think we're going to sit right here?
Well, we can move on.
Anybody else get up the seats? Maybe we'll just stay here. I don't know.
Low 2 for Josh Mullen. 186 for Zach Stone.
Zach Stone finishes 3rd. Congratulations, Zach.
Another great-
614
another-
for Josh. 553 for Zach.
In 10 minutes, we'll be on 11 and 12. Josh Mullen will take on Blaine Wenninger. He'll have to beat him twice. Blaine is the number 1 seed. Josh has won the losers bracket. And we'll see you in 10 minutes.
All right, bowlers are warming up now. 2 minutes, 3 minutes left in practice. Run a lane 11, 12 on the freshly oiled and stripped 40-foot pattern.
Okey-doke. Arrows up, your next shot counts for score. Good luck with bowling.
Ship match. We're going to start off with two-time champion and Hall of Famer Blaine Weninger delivering the first shot. Right over fourth arrow. It's a strike.
Yeah. This is the second match that Blaine and Josh have bowled each other.
Here, I posted this last night.
Mm.
Look at it. That's high. So let's see here. Yeah, Blaine defeated Josh 620 to 586 in the second round. And so Josh got sent to the losers bracket quite early. And then Josh shot 561 win, 668 win, and 585 win.
Uh-oh. You can't do that against Blaine.
Nope.
Blaine re-racking early. Veteran move. Doesn't like the rack on 12.
Once again, the oldest player, Hugh Miller, won at 58 years old. Blaine is 57.
And once again, you mentioned it. Blaine's errant shots seem to get 9.
That's when it's meant to be.
Yeah.
And also, let's talk about the fact that Mullen goes, 23 frames clean on total dirt, gets into the championship. This is pretty much a routine spare.
Yeah.
Very early. Nerves. He knows who he's bowling.
Yeah. There's a
shot.
beautiful shot from Blaine.
Josh Mullen down by 15 early.
No, he hit his leg. He hit his leg with that
Wow.
on the backswing. Looks like it bounced it offline. Gotta be some nerves going on.
Absolutely.
Gotta be.
Got to get those jitters out quick.
Blaine would become the second senior in the last 4 years to win. Mike Hansen being the other. 25 in the second for Josh Mullen. Spare working in the third.
Oh, man. Between fourth and fifth arrow. That's high again.
Ooh, but he got 9.
Yep.
Got 9. Spare for Josh Mullen. Blaine got 40 in the second. We're going on a strike in the third.
Good shot by Blaine.
Oh, and he splits. Did not break it up this time, Brian. And just like that. Nine out for Blaine, 68 in the fourth. Small 4-pin lead. Boy, he could have opened up a little gap there and paid the penalty for going through the nose. Looks like lane 12 is giving him fits early.
Good shot. Josh hits inside his target, leaving a 3-6-10. Loses a little bit of count, trailing by 7.
Both players struggling on that right lane for sure.
Nice shot there. Nope. They're bowling in a phone booth right now, both of them.
Yep. Blaine's got the left lane dialed. Right lane's giving him trouble. Josh is still struggling, searching on both lanes. Blaine 68 in the fourth, strike working in the fifth.
6-7 split last time on this.
Much.
That's better.
Oh, a great shot. Josh has 80 in the fifth. Blaine with the strike will have 98 in the fifth. Uh-oh. Woo! Blaine with the spare on the 3-pin. Winkle again. Oh, you did the lane. Classic? Yeah. 107 in the seventh for Josh Mullen. Blaine's got 117 in the sixth with the spare working in the seventh.
I never knew that. Fun fact just now, Blaine's father said Blaine's first Oregon Junior Classic title was against me. I don't remember that. It's probably 45 years ago. That's got a hot to hold, and it's not.
Oh, boy. Yes, Josh Mullen has yet to throw a strike, set through 7 or 8 frames now. He's down by 30. Uh-oh.
That's trouble.
Oh, and he whiffed it all.
Alert nerves involved.
Yeah. 114 in the eighth. Boy, Blaine can get a pretty good stranglehold on this match here in the next 2 frames.
Yes.
And he washed out. Wow, that's unlike Blaine there, Brian.
Yeah, Mike, we're sharing microphones. I guess mine's not working, but yeah. Luckily, he's got a little bit of padding there with Josh having a couple untimely opens.
9 out for Blaine, 142 in the 8th, 28 pin advantage through 8 frames.
All right, we're working. I think
Yeah.
we're testing this microphone.
There's a better shot. A 7-10 on a good shot from Blaine, 7-10. With 9 out, it'll be 151.
I posted all the matches last night like this. The average.
151 in the 9th. Josh Mullen, 114 in the 8th.
That was a very untimely 7-10.
Josh is making a ball change. Oh, and he goes through the nose for a strike. First strike of the match for Josh. Josh throwing the halo pearl. Oh, and he does it back to back. Oh, wow. Whoa, back to back through the nose strikes for Josh Mullen.
Tenth frame. Josh Mullen, count ball, leaves a 3-pin.
This time through the nose, only leaving the 3-pin is going to be 163 for Josh Mullen with the spare here. Blaine could shoot 181. And Blaine through the nose, 3, 9, 10, difficult spare. Are you back up and running, Brian?
Yeah, my microphone had died We got some new batteries.
All right. Well, we've had a turn in this match.
Yeah, I mean, Blaine and I were in there draining the lizard just now.
Hopefully, he didn't step in any urine. Oh, what a spare. Blaine makes a spare. He's going to take a small lead into game number 2.
Well, it looked early like it was going to be a blowout. Not now.
Yeah, in the 9th and 10th.
The breaks.
The breaks, Josh Mullen through the nose twice in a row. Beaker strikes.
And there's another beaker.
Blaine gets one.
171, 163. Blaine with an 8-pin advantage.
This pair looks impossible.
That's a winner.
Go with the little wall.
Which I don't do.
Yeah,
Chris and I started working on it. I'm just not very good at it.
that's right. Eight-pin advantage for Blaine starting game 2. Wait, right?
One of them does. Oh. Got to calm those nerves.
Checking the battery acid.
Better shot. No.
Yeah, that ball's breaking left on him though. He's trying to go with a little more loft and a deeper inside angle. Not much hold on this pair right now, Brian. Spare for Josh. That lane's just on fire. Both players going high on both lanes right now. I think this match is going to come down, Brian, to who doesn't split at this point.
Could be. Covers it nicely.
Yep.
Plastic ball. Currently 170 people on the YouTube stream.
Both players with
Portland
spares
Masters.
up in the first. Oh, out of trouble. Could have been a washout. Only leaves the 1-2. Both players searching, Brian.
Yeah. Could be another 550 match, enough to win.
like we got another ball change coming for Josh Mullen. I figured this was coming out. He went high 4 times in a row with that other ball.
Fifth arrow. It's high. It's a Brooklyn.
Oh boy. I think he should just line up there. Neither player can hit the right side of the head pin right now on that lane.
Yeah, he got him through that match with Chris.
Six-pin advantage for Blaine. Josh Mullen could take the lead with a strike here in the third.
Oh, piered it.
And he threw a great one there. Four-pin. He just took a four-pin advantage. There's a great, finally Blaine got it through the front. Snapped the 10 out. Trailing by 4. He could take the lead back in the match with the strike here.
Another good shot. 4-pin. Those are great shots there. Yeah. Okay, Josh Mullen going for a 3-bagger here. Ooh, nice shot. Wall shot, 7-pin though.
Yeah, that was a much better shot on that lane. 49 in the second. 69. He's going to have a 3-pin advantage for Josh Mullen. Blaine with 58 in the third, spare up in the fourth.
I feel like Josh is really fortunate at this point that Blaine had a poor ending to that last game because it allows him to get comfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe get some of the jitters out.
Yeah, he's definitely throwing the ball much better now.
3-pin advantage for Josh Mullen, 5th frame. That's money.
Yeah, great shot. He's got that lane dialed now. Actually, that could be a 4-bagger. He could have very easily struck in that 3rd or 4th frame there.
Yeah, it seems like both players have found a line recently here.
Yeah.
Lane's settling down, the transition's slowing down.
What a beauty. 5th arrow. Playing right over the 5th arrow. Snap to 10. Three-pin advantage. Blaine can take the lead. Blaine can take the lead. The strike here. It's a good one. Oh, he threw a beauty there.
So I just asked Josh, his largest check is $1,100, so guaranteed $1,500 plus a $500. Guaranteed a couple $1,000s today, even if he loses.
Yeah.
Biggest check of his bowling career. Really a special day.
Yeah. And now, from all up in the 6, he could retake the lead in this match with the strike here. Oh,
Great shot.
Beauty there. Both players are locked in all of a sudden, and now we got a.
This is an exciting one.
Yeah.
Now I noticed that it says 14 miles an hour. I don't trust the radar on these.
Well, it's different than on TV because the TV clocks it
At the front of the part
the
of the
front
lane.
of the lane.
It slows down just at
Yes,
the end.
yes. But a lot of them are not calibrated right. But most of these, or they clock it at the front part of the lane.
What's the world record? 34 miles an hour, Oscar Palermo.
I think Oscar, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a little Sean Rash in everybody.
Sean Rash,
Vape Gate.
Bottle Bitch. I still see clips of that on YouTube or on Instagram. The infamous bottle incident.
Yeah, when he won the Lucky Larson this year, that was amazing when Sean Rash did that.
Yeah.
The bad back. That's money. Oh my goodness, that was a horrible break.
And now,
Wow.
what a great shot! Now
But the bowling gods might know about the Brooklyns.
they have a tendency to even it out.
Yeah,
don't they?
that was an equalizer.
And not only that, remember earlier he was the beneficiary of a bone 8 against Mike Armstrong.
Yeah. Someone's going to take a re-rack on 11, I bet you. That's got 10 pin written all over it.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah, Blaine's going to take a re-rack on that.
5th arrow, it's inside a little.
And Blaine gets a horrible break too. 8, 9 pin.
Wow.
So it's a narrow 3
Yeah.
pin advantage for Mullen.
No problem with the 9-pin. I'd like to thank the sponsors of this event again. Milwaukee Bowl, Edwards Construction Group, and the Brands of Brunswick. And you called it, Brian, right on cue. Lane does take a re-rack on lane 11.
Yeah, it was obvious. You know, the 1 and the 3 separation was closed up. 3-pin being off spot. The pocket is, the carrying part of the pocket is much narrower. And this rack looks a little bit better. That's a good pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, he's getting dialed in. Both players. Both players are dialed in. Blaine hit about 6-0 on that one. That was a great shot.
Flat 10.
But another pretty good shot. Oh. Two-pin advantage for Josh Mullen with a spare here.
Narrowly covers it. Both players with a potential 237 taking it off the sheet. Now that had a 19.8 mile per hour clock on the speed for that spare.
Yeah, he threw it pretty firm. Yeah.
That's good. That's really good. Great shots.
Oh, so Blaine can take the lead back in the match right now, stepping up in the 9th frame.
Last shot, solid 9-pin on this lane.
Oh,
Great shot.
That shot was just a little left to fit there. Oh, and a beauty. Takes another re-rack on 11. Blaine just reclaimed his 8-pin advantage. To take it to 18 here with the strike.
It's gonna have to hook. And it does.
Did, what a shot.
He's got a little bit of room on that lane.
Does, man. He's a little deeper. He's a little deeper on that lane.
Looks good.
Oh,
yeah.
Brian, there's a champion of the family.
Hey, good job, Jackson.
There you go, buddy.
We ran into you at the popsicle. We were behind you in line. Great
All
job.
right, Wayne.
237.
237 for Blaine. Josh Mullen can strike out in the 10th for 237.
His whole family just arrived. His son, his wife, his mother-in-law. Full support.
It's a good shot.
Horrible break.
My goodness, he's got. Wow. So,
Yeah, it's like the bowling gods know. Okay, this guy's had a lot of breaks. We're going to make him pay for a few good shots.
so with the spare and the strike, he's going to be down 28 going into the last game, third game. Yeah, but you got a little bit.
What magnification you got?
It looks like the strongest.
No kidding. I got the 175. Me too. Same thing.
I have trouble. I just recently got glasses.
I
can't
hate
see right.
I hate losing them.
I can see. I can't see.
Yeah, it's just turned into an acorn. with
EAI's
old age.
EAI's. $217 for Josh Mullen, 237 for Blaine Wininger, 28 pin advantage after two
Okay.
for Blaine Wininger.
408 to 380. The current number after two games. Blaine's going to start us off game 3. Portland Masters Championship game match. This is the 40th Portland Masters. As I mentioned earlier, we have now held 20 Masters tournaments at Kellogg and 20 Masters tournaments in Milwaukee.
Awesome. And I think this is our 8th together, 7th or 8th. It's been awesome, Brian.
Yeah.
Another awesome year. It's great. Both players are lined in now.
Yeah, I really respect all your knowledge and thank you for drilling all my equipment all those years.
Blaine having trouble with the fit. He's taking the piece of tape out, in and out, in and out, I think, with that spare ball. No problem with the bucket.
I wasn't good enough yet. Yeah, but I don't think I was any older than 14. I think at 14.
Great shot from Josh Mullen. Josh is dialed in. He just didn't get any breaks the end of that match. Second game? Leaving a solid 9 and a solid 8, but he's definitely dialed in now. Taking a lot of time.
That's good. Goes high.
Fortunate just to leave the 6-10. Broke up the split.
You really needed to make a good shot there to put some early pressure on Blaine.
Yeah, I think the direction was good. I think he hit it a little bit more that time.
Little lazy 10 pin there, decent shot.
With the spare, Blaine will have a 27-pin lead.
Doesn't get the squasher this time, but just leaves a 10 pin.
Fortunate. Both players fortunate. They both went through the nose on that lane, breaking up the splits. Three spares up for Blaine. Josh with the strike and a spare.
Hates it. PBA washout.
Wow.
Really sent that one out.
He did. He knew it right as he let it go. He knew it. He was hoping that it would get far enough right that it wouldn't leave the washout, but it finished on the back end there.
Trailing by 31, even if he picks this up.
Yeah, this is makeable, though.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jaker 4 there. Wobbly 4-pin. Pretty good shot, though.
Gonna need to cut a couple strikes here.
Yeah, this is you're not going to get too many openings from Blaine. You're going to have to take it from him. No problem with the 4-pin. Looks like Blaine made another move left. Oh, 27 board.
Very fortunate to not leave a split there.
Thirty pin advantage for Blaine with the spare here. Oh boy.
That's why we throw plastic at those. Taking a re-rack. Gathering his thoughts. Fifth frame. Right about 28 board. A little bit right of target, but just leaves the 5-8. Staying out of trouble.
For Blaine.
Shrinking bladder.
Yeah, hopefully he stays away from the landmines in there.
Okay, Mullen needs to figure something out now. Needs a 3-bagger. Didn't like something there and he backed off. Oh, disaster.
Oh boy. 2-8-10. And just like that, Blaine's got a stranglehold on his
Yeah.
third Masters title.
And I'm looking at his banner. Where are they going to put all
That's
the years?
what I was thinking.
Because he might even win a fourth, you know? He's got another good 5 or 10 years. You know, he's got a pretty simple game.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well. They might have to make him another banner.
They might have to give him smaller lettering. He's already got the smallest lettering, him and Lowesley.
Lowesley, yeah. I would venture to say they're going to make him a new banner. They're going to have to.
They should make him a golden banner
Yeah,
because he has 3.
For sure.
And it needs to be right in the center of the house where Eric's is next year, right? It's going to be right over lane 8, 9, gold.
Beautiful shot. He has to have them all now. He could still shoot 229.
If he's able, he needs a 200 even to shut him out. And that's only if he throws 7 in a row. If Mullen throws 7 in a row, which isn't that likely. Time's running out. Perfect shot.
Oh, boy.
And he can smell the victory.
He can smell it, and he can feel it. Be a big celebration tonight.
Yeah. Amanda Stinkfinger.
And that's about the third or fourth re-rack this game on that left lane.
Yeah, that 3-pin keeps being inset a little bit.
He got the same rack. He doesn't like that one either.
But he's just going to go dead flush anyways.
Yeah. Oh, and he breaks
Very
it.
fortunate.
He breaks it up again.
Wow. It's meant to be.
It is.
You know?
Although that keeps Mullen with a chance. A small chance, but he's still got a chance.
Yeah, he's had a PBA washout and a 2-8-10 on the right lane. This next shot is gonna have to be an adjustment for Josh.
Has to have it. Has to have this one.
Makes the adjustment, comes up high.
Move much deeper in on the lane there.
3 frames left. Blaine is up by 43.
209 available for Josh.
All right, shout out to David Lemke calling this yesterday, saying that Blaine was going to win.
Yeah,
Good call.
He did call it.
But just about anybody could call that. I mean,
Oh boy.
he got it.
Made it. Yeah, I mean that's him and Eric Jensen is a pretty safe bet usually.
Now Blaine might be able to say he's won at both bowling centers, Kellogg and Milwaukee.
Now, Blaine with 2 marks here in the 8th and 9th would secure the victory.
So Blaine would need a 182, I believe, to shut out Josh. If Josh were to go up the sheet,
Yeah.
Josh is going to finish first, though.
That's a great shot. Wow. Absolutely great shot. And here's the shot. This could
This
clinch
is the
it
one.
right here.
Yep.
Strike here, and it's over.
Even a spare here, it's probably over.
Well, yeah, he could go 9 out in the 10th with the spare here. No, he needs a strike here. We'll wrap it up.
That's a winner. That's
a
it.
winner. That's a winner. Blaine Winninger.
Blaine just won his third Masters title, the first one in history. Absolutely perfect.
You think you like that shot, Brian?
Yeah, I've never seen him show that much emotion. I've seen him win $20,000 in Vegas, and he wasn't that excited.
Yeah.
He gets to do it in front of his family.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was awesome. Great showing. Josh Mullen, what an awesome set of people they are.
Yeah, that was awesome. So now, if he's still got to keep it on the lane, Brian. He's still got to keep it on the lane. If Josh strikes out, Wayne's still got to get a couple pins here. He's gonna make him get a couple pins.
Yeah, finally got lined up at the end.
He's gonna make him get a couple pins. I think Blano's gonna need 6 if he strikes out. 160, 170. Yeah, he's going to need 6. Now it doesn't matter. Blaine's going to be your champion. Josh Mullen with a great run, going to finish 2nd.
And Blaine doesn't even need to finish the game. Doesn't even need the 10th frame for the Masters Championship.
And then
All right, so Josh Mullen gets a spot in the National Masters.
that baby's going down the middle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Blaine, shout out to his father, who started in bowling at a very young age at Kellogg Bowl in the early 1970s. Donnie was working for $2 an hour at the desk in the early 1970s.
Blaine's having
And-
a lot of emotion right now.
Now, over half a century later, he's able to see his son make history again.
Three-time champion, Wininger. Oh, Brian, it's been a pleasure again, as always.
Yeah, let's do it again next year,
Let's
Mike.
do it.
Okie dokie, how about a big hand for both of our bowlers?
621 to 572.
In a second. Tremendous, outstanding tournament. Mr. Blaine Wininger, first three-time winner of the Bowling Masters.
57, I didn't think I could ever win this tournament again.
You're going to win it a fourth time. We were trying to figure out where they're going to fit all the years.
They're going to make you another banner, dude.
All right, Blaine, we'll get you down there on 11-12, get a photo op with Mr. Dave, Tournament Director, if you said.